Big old blue head. Whew. um. Okay. Oh, all right. Oh God, everything hurts. All right. Hi. I'm gonna make eye contact. That was it. That was the one you get. Um. Okay. So I think it's been 2 days since the last stream. One of those days was my day off. I played some more Grounded, and then I watched on Netflix a show called Midnight Club, which I absolutely adore. I think it was amazing, really good. Yeah, not too often I have a show that I'm just like, awesome. It happens sometimes, so I really liked it. I don't know. I, I don't. I can't wait for the next season because it has a heck of a cliffhanger. Um, I won't talk about it more than that. But yeah, I just think it's really good. Um, Other than that, I did yesterday. I did some artwork, which I got to put in the game. Now that I'm thinking about it, I did the trash can icon, the different banners. I did like some new window stuff, a check mark and a minus for deleting saves. So let's do that real quick. So I should probably just bring all these in and then put them where they go afterwards. Like all these banners. I got 20 new banners for the plane. Actually, I've already got the banner. I should just put it in the banner thing. Okay, never mind. Not there. Let's do the check and the minus, I guess. Yeah. I guess I'll put all three of these together. There's a, no, not check and minus, check and X. Do selection in the front. Alright, so this will be S, title, delete, buttons. I think I want top left, probably. It'll be fine. Doesn't animate. Okay. There's one. Okay, so where is minigames, plane, banners? Alright. This is where I should put the banners. So I kept some of the ones I had before, but I did a lot of new ones as well. There we go. So yeah, I got free tickets to Mortis Land, Sword Chucks. Which, okay, this is a reference to, most of these are references to NES games or retro games, but I put two in here that were just references to, like, what is it, it's Penny Arcade and, no, it's 8-Bit Theater and Mortis Land, which were, they're kind of in the same era. And then Light Warriors Boy Band is Final Fantasy one reference. Hats, Pogo Can Accessories is DuckTales. Rock's Lemonade Stand is Mega Man. Morph Ball Gymnastics, that's Metroid. Up, Up, Down, Down, that's Konami code. I was thinking about actually putting a Konami code in my game if this banner is on screen. I think that would be fun. Something that like gives you 30 meteorite fragments if you enter the code when this thing is on screen. I like that idea because somebody's going to see this and they'll be like reminded of the code. And I think it'd be just kind of like a fun little Easter egg that if you enter the code on your keyboard or whatever, it will give you 30 meteorite fragments. Ball Chicken Deli, Castlevania, Double Dragon Security, Double Dragon, Spread Shot Gun Rage is Contra, Basket Food Dojo is Shaq Fu, Local Singles and Another Castle, that's a Mario reference. Blue Knight Slime Exterminator, that's Dragon Quest, Dragon Warrior. All Your Base 100% off. Oh, what was this game? I know it's not even an NES game, but I wanted to throw an All You Base reference in here. So, I don't remember the name of it. I looked it up. It's a game I haven't played. It's just an old meme that I'm very familiar with, even though I've never played the game. Old Man Cave Pawn Shop. That's a Zelda reference. Indie Dev Pizzas. That's just my own. Shells for Power Exchange is Jaws. In Days Tower in the Sky Faith is Chrysalis. Insomnia Me Too, that's just one of mine. And Baker's Bakery, that's also one of mine. So there all those are. I do have to change where this is. I put a little line here so that no matter what happens to the banner, at least some of the line is always coming out of the plane. So I thought that would just kind of, I mean, if otherwise most of this line will be hidden behind the plane, but that way sometimes like the line would dip back and forth, right? So this will fix that. I'll have to look at it and make sure it still works. All right, what else we got? Still need the trash can icon. We got the delete window. Let's do this first. I drew a trash can like this. It's just the most universal trash can I could think of. When I was after I was done doing it, I would just thought for a minute, like, who the hell uses a trash can like this anymore, right? I have seen them at work, so I have used a trash can similar to this, old metal ones. To me, it's not really what a trash can looks like anymore, though. But it is the most, I think this kind of, it spans different localizations, right? So I think any culture could probably tell this is the delete button, hopefully. So I just wanted to go very standard with my trash can icon. All right, title, trash can. Like to do I do top left again? I guess so. I'm gonna end up putting it wherever it goes anyway. I made a window specifically for the delete, just so that it fits the icons and fits the window a little better. Because the other window, the one for the title, is just a little too big. So instead of doing it through code, I figured I'd just make a quick window for it real quick. It doesn't really look like it's got any transparency, but it's supposed to. And then while I did that, I don't know if I'm going to use this or not, but there's this little part of the window at the top, this border, that it doesn't really work with the draw surface thing. So I thought I'd try and use like its own sprite and add that in. We'll see if this is necessary or not. what else is there? All that. And then I made some icons. I'm still not sure if I'm going to use these icons though. I haven't really settled on what I'm going to do with, like, if I'm going to do mini bosses or not. I just don't like the pacing of having you go into certain stages to find a mini boss that appears on screen. I don't know, it just messes with the pacing. I feel like everything you want to find should be when going into a stage too. Which makes me think, like, sometimes when you go on a stage, you'll just encounter a mini boss. Maybe. Or maybe I make it to where if you kill a certain amount of enemies of that type, then the boss shows up. I'd have to, like, stop the anchor from rising if a boss shows up. I guess that would be one way to do it. I don't know yet. I think I'm gonna put the icons in here, but I might not even use them. These are all top left, right? No, they're in the center. I think the collision mask is actually a circle, and I didn't do that on these. These are a rectangle. What about this one? Yeah, it's supposed to be automatic ellipse. Alright. Glad I remember that. Or I noticed that. Put that in on all these. Doing these was pretty simple. I just took a cutout of the enemies that I had and changed the brightness to pure white. Pretty easy. And shrunk it down to be the right size. Okay. I got those icons. I think that was it. Alright. So I still have to go through all this like saving and loading options thing. I haven't really done. That's mostly what we're gonna do today. Alright. So everything's good. Microphone still working. Good. Alright. Right, so what I gotta do is press Control Shift F, and I gotta find each of these globals and replace them. For results. Alright, so this is for the escape key. Escape can kind of be a cancel button, but it can be other things as well. I'm gonna like do all the changes that are necessary for it, I think, just so that it's done. Alright, so in initialize create line 6, it's here. We can get rid of this. Alright, next one is O ship line 109. Line 109 of what? Step event? There it is. Good, it kind of marks them. So this is for opening, this is for closing the shop window, I think. So if keyboard press, global escape, and shop is open, it closes it. So instead of this, I need to use my new one. But real quick, I'll be right back. Okay. Come on. Alright. So this is exiting the shop. And I need... Maybe I should make some notes. What's the easiest way to do this? I mean, I got all my options here, but that's kind of like... I mean, yeah, it is all right here, isn't it? I guess that is the easiest way. Alright, so the new one for escape is that one. Global key, cancel. Escape. And then to do this, I'm going to need parentheses. Another parentheses, and now we do or. Other cancel buttons. So key cancel. Do I want to use left control as a cancel button? Yeah, I guess so. There's no reason not to. I'll just do this. I'm gonna spend all day just doing this. And then I don't know how to do mouse. I'm pretty sure I can't just say keyboard check pressed. This makes me want to test something else though. I really don't think I can just do... I gotta try it. Okay, real quick, let's do the mouse one though. Yeah, I can't do keyboard check pressed. I have to do like mouse check button pressed. Or actually released. Pressed is fine for this. It's not like a menu thing. Released would probably be better. Nah, I think you want it to happen instantly on this one. Okay, yeah, I've decided. Cancel mouse right. Alright, so that should do all the things. Why am I getting errors? Don't think I have enough parentheses. Yeah, it seems like I don't. Why don't I? Okay, so there's 1, 2. Oh, but that one goes to that one. Ah, because there's not one here. Or there. And that should be good. Alright, so that's one way to do it, but I'm going to go ahead and say cancel that. I want to just see if this works, because if this works, it'll be a way easier, a way nicer than doing it that way. So I might as well give it a shot. I feel like it won't, but if it does work, then that's great. Alright, so what I'm thinking is, instead I just say global key cancel escape. Yeah, like I'm pretty sure I won't be able to just say this or something else, right? Like I'm very certain that that doesn't work because it's only looking for one thing in here, one key. And it's giving me errors, so it probably won't work. Oh, but there needs to be another parentheses too. So maybe that's part of it. Technically this isn't needed. Well, it is needed. Because the mouse press is still its own thing. It might work. I might as well give it a shot. So this is for opening and closing the shop. Let's just see if we can do that. But I still haven't made a way to get into the game from the title screen. So I need to edit my initialize. Oh, this is gonna give me errors though. Because I got rid of it here. I haven't finished doing my work, but I want to know this before I finish doing my work. So I'm gonna keep this in here for now, get rid of it later. Alright, let's test that. So if this works, I should be able to use escape or left control to close my shop window. Oh, but nothing's loading the options, right? Unless it's at the bottom of this. Yeah, it is. Okay, load options. It should be fine then. Because we did sprite work, we have to wait for the sprites to load or redraw. Oh my god. Palmetto bug. Just wandering around. Little bastard. Get on there. Oh yeah. How did he even get there? He probably flew. Crazy. I won't kill it. I'll just cover it up, throw it out in the yard later. Though, it looks pretty big. It's probably near death. They usually wander in here when they're about to die. Die somewhere in a corner. Because they're assholes. There we go. Alright, well nothing's crashed yet. Make it bigger. And then open the dock window, which we haven't done in a long time. Alright, hit open. You see all the birds are still on the screen. Oh, and then the nighttime stuff. Yeah, I'm gonna have to fix all that. I haven't really messed with this. Alright, if I hit escape, it closed. Alright, what if I hit left control? Ah, okay, so that totally works. Good to know. That should make my code shorter. I feel like I want to make a note of that. because that's really neat. I wouldn't think it would work like that, but it just did. So yeah, this totally works. If you do keyboard check, blah blah, it will check for any key that's inside of there. So let's grab the other one. It'll at least short it down so you don't have to keep saying keyboard check this, keyboard check that, keyboard check that. And now I know that, seeing as I'm changing everything. That's great. I can add this one. Actually, I need to grab just this part. But then at the end here, I still have to say, or the other one, because mouse check is going to be a different thing. I mean, I could also try the mouse click, but something tells me that definitely won't work, but I might as well try it, right, seeing as we're testing things. Who knows, maybe it'll work. I just feel like probably not, because it's checking for keyboard stuff, right? That tells me it definitely wouldn't work for the mouse, but I mean, I was wrong before, maybe I'm wrong about this. Yeah, let's give it a shot, maybe it'll work. I highly doubt it. This one seems like it definitely won't. But you never know unless you test it. Alright, so I should be able to use my gamepad. Oh, I should grab it. So if I press my B button, oh, it's not working. Maybe I gotta swap over. Yeah, it's not working. Huh. Interesting. But control still works. Escape still works. And right mouse button? Nope. Okay. Controller and right mouse button are not working. I will have to test that. Figure out why. Why does G-Pad A not work? This one I kind of expected not to work. Alright, so cancel G-Pad A. I mean, I'm putting it in here. GP Face 2. Actually, is this gamepad even plugged in? Might be one of the reasons. I don't really have a way of testing my controller to see if it's working. Got power. I mean, I could load up Gazzard. That would be one way of doing it. Well, I mean, the thing is in here. If the controller doesn't work, it just means that I'm having to change these around or something. So as long as the code's in here, I'm pretty sure it'll work. I didn't spell it wrong or anything. It's G-Pad A. G-Pad A cancel. So it should be right. Also, I didn't do this right because I forgot to do the mouse Well, let's test it again. Maybe the unplugging it and plugging it back in will fix this. Nothing. About right. Right mouse button still works. That's good. I'm just gonna switch it over. There's like 2 modes on this controller. I'm gonna try loading the game with it on both modes. See if maybe that's what's going on. No. Okay, I don't know that. That's odd. Controller is always... I remember it being very weird when I first set it up for Gazzard, but it ended up working. And I thought this would still work, but maybe there's something I'm forgetting to do to set up a gamepad. So, I'll look at that later. I think it'll be fine if I keep putting it in just like this, though. So, a part of me wants to confirm that, because I'd hate to go through all this and realize I did something wrong. I'm gonna save. I'm gonna open up Gazzard and see if it works. And if it's just like the controller, it's screwed up. Because I know it was working with Gazzard before. So, it'll take a little while. But I really feel like I need to confirm this. So that I don't end up wasting a lot of time doing it the wrong way. If it works for Gazzard, I'll check out the code and see what I did differently. But I'm probably gonna have to build a texture group here for Gazzard, which is gonna take a long time. Gazzard's sprite sheets are very, very large and very many. I can also see if I actually have a... Let's see if the gamepad is even showing up in the device manager. I don't remember what it's called. Logitech? No, that's camera. I feel like maybe my gamepad isn't even working. Here we go, game controllers. It's not in here. I don't know. It might be just the controller that's messed up. Alright, let's hit play here. I mean, I'm doing all this control stuff. I should get my gamepad working to make sure that works while I'm doing all the controls. This might take a while. I don't think you can see the thing building. Actually, I hope you can see anything, yeah. It's behind the little Goba thing up there. Here, I'm gonna hide this. There you go, it's behind. Actually, you can't even see it at all. It's above that. Oh well, there's a little bar up there on the top right. It's currently at 1 minute and 10 seconds. Let's see how long it takes. What can I do while I wait? I can check the keyword for gamepad stuff and see if anything has changed. I mean, that could be the thing as well. It could be that there's been changes since I've been working on Gazzard, where how mousepad support works in GameMaker Studio. I mean, I should be able to just open up like my player object and look at this. Oh, I haven't been in here in forever. Champion, right? The way I did this is all wrong. All this code in Gazzard is messed. Yeah, I have these like keys as their own variables. Ah, it's so dumb. And then I check it again. Why did I even do this? I did this to simplify things, right? This is all really dumb. This is all really dumb. Ah, it hurts. Why did I do it like this? Because I have no idea what I was doing back then. This is one of my oldest code, is doing the player code for the champion. This is like right when I was, this is my first character like getting movement, besides like some old shoot 'em up stuff. But that doesn't really count. Like, this is my first real character script. So here's gamepad stuff. Gamepad axis value. Gamepad axis left handle or whatever. Oh, left horizontal. There's all the gamepad buttons. Oh, if gamepad button check. Maybe that's why. Yeah, it's not key. Of course it wouldn't be keyboard. So that means it's got to be its own thing too. Okay, well this is probably what's wrong then. Yeah, like mouse button has its own one. Gamepad button has its own one. Keyboard has its own one. Okay, that's what it is. Well, I still gotta wait for this to load. We're at 4 minutes now. I guess I should copy this. Put it somewhere in here. Okay. So we got gamepad button pressed. We've got mouse button press. Ah, shit, I don't remember the mouse one. I know keyboard. Actually, I don't even remember the keyboard one. Keyboard check press. And what's the mouse? Oh. Mouse check button press. Just gonna copy these so I can paste them real easy later. Nope, here it goes. There was only 6 minutes of waiting. That's actually not as bad as I've been thinking. I thought it was more than that. Alright, so here's Gazzard. Let's see if it works. Yeah, totally works. Okay, I was just doing the wrong thing. Though, it's not working right now. It definitely... Oh, there we go. It's running really slow. Oh, that's because Goba's on screen. That's right, Goba causes it to run slow. Okay, well it's still working, that's good. Alright, I'm gonna load Gravitas back up. And then I'm gonna redo the textures, because I probably have to do that. And then we'll fix all that stuff. But, God, Yeah, I'll be right back again. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. No. Oh, fuck. Why did it take so long for that to pop up? Yeah, but just imagine if I kept doing what I was doing. I mean, I think I was right. Because if I kept doing what I was doing, I'd have had to go through and fix all this. So it was good that I went and checked it out. Was it 109? No? Oh, here it is. Yeah. Right. You are not right. Okay, I got it here. So what's the error? Gamepad button, check pressed. Not that. It was a device and a button index. Oh no, I don't remember what it was. What was the device? Shit. This is supposed to be like a variable as well, isn't it? God, can I like go back in the stream and look at it? I hate to have to reload the project. Let me see if I can figure out what it is by clicking on it. Holy shit. Oh, come on. Man, fuck this. Press that button. Alright. Gamepad check pressed. Keyword. Device. Which gamepad device slot to check? I don't know what slot I'm in or how you change the slot. Honestly, I really should have just copied all that gamepad stuff from the previous one, because I'm going to need it all anyway. And I don't remember what button I've been using. Fuck. Alright, I've screwed up a lot here. I'm distracted. Let's just do 0 and that. Let's save again, and I gotta open Gazard again. I'm gonna get all my code for using a gamepad. I should have just grabbed it there. Thing is, I'm doing that now, and I don't know it by heart. Yeah, I'm not too certain about how the gamepad stuff works. I know how to get my gamepad working. But I know there are like different options for detecting a gamepad. And I feel like there's some stuff there. I can't really test it because every other gamepad I got doesn't work on my computer because I don't have Windows 10. So Xbox controllers don't work. Logitech works. I don't even know other types of computer controllers actually, but I feel like I need to buy like several types of controllers just to make sure they all work and I can find all of them to make sure, because you know, if I release it on Steam, everybody's gonna have different types of controllers. So I need to make sure that my game can figure out what your controller is. Alright, so this stuff I need. And all this. This is all Gamepad stuff. And I was using 4. Yeah, I would have never remembered that. Alright, I want all this. Yeah, so I feel like that 4 actually should be like a global variable so that I can change it depending on what type of controller we have. Maybe I should watch a tutorial video that explains it a little better. I don't know where I got this from, but it didn't really go into detail how to get different types of controllers working or how to detect what controller would work. I could always do something like in the options menu, make, you know, just cycle through numbers to figure out what keypad actually works. I don't know, it might be possible to find one that actually activates. Alright, well that's all I needed, I think. All this makes me think I need to have just a controller object. I can kind of see why I did this key down, key up thing. Because technically all this stuff could activate the key. I now understand it. It's just I don't think I did it quite right. Or I didn't go about it quite right. I'm gonna think about this real quick. Right, so before I had like this key, right, for example, as a variable. That way I could always just do... Oh, I see, because, oh, I think I understand why I did it that way now. Because if I set all my stuff to be like, yeah, if keyword, right, then I know that either the mouse, or, well, it wouldn't be the mouse in this case, but either the mouse is being activated, the controller is being activated, or whatever keyboard button is being activated, and it just uses key right as like a universal function to see if any of those equals true. Which, honestly, that is really smart compared to like checking everything every single time. Sounds like a really bad way to do it, but the way to change this would be, yeah, this just needs to be like its own set of globals. So now I just check if global key right, and I need some controller object to figure out when key right's actually turned on. I could do it like I did with my player to where it's all just done at the top of this grid, where I make an object that looks for controls. I really think I make a controller object that just like detects inputs. Yeah, now that I think about it, it's probably the smartest way to do it. It just simplifies things. Yeah, I think I need a controller object. And then I don't have to do all this. I think I am going to do that. But I'll have to put this controller object in every single room, which technically I should do on my camera. I should also add this to my universal controller object. Now that I think about it. Ultimate controller object. I didn't actually do like keys in this. Yeah. All right, let's figure this out then. I'm just gonna do a controller object for this game, I think. Because it just sounds better or simpler. Alright, so I need to detect everything. And I need to figure out what these globals are. So global key confirm. At least I got like the beginnings of them. Equals something. Come on now. One thing I can think that might cause an issue is space being confirmed. Like, space is my oddball here. The space is also shoot. Space could also be jump. In my game it's not jump, but in other games it could be jump and not shoot. I have an attack button on X, which is like the square button. That means if I did it this way, basically to shoot, you could press the B button, the space button, left mouse button, or the enter key. All would shoot because they're all confirm. I could just use confirm for menus and use space for attack as well. Kind of weird, but I guess that would work. So I put space on the attack key and on the confirm key. So maybe we do that. I feel like menu is also pause. I feel like menu is not even actually a thing in this. I just gotta figure out what is all this stuff. And yeah, sometimes it'll overlap, but I guess that's okay. I don't remember how the hell I did this, so let me look. I did just save part of the code. I'm gonna end up having to load Go Gazette again. I don't get this. I said if gamepad button check or gamepad down, key down equals 1. I don't remember where I set up key down equals 0 if nothing is happening. Because I had to have set that up somewhere. Otherwise, key down is just always going to equal 1 if you ever press the button. So, where did I set it back to 0? Because it's not in here. Shit. Then you get this also, this kind of issue where to check if something's been pressed or not, or released or not, is another like global. Right, I'd have to do a pressed key for everything and a release key for everything. Ah, fuck. I keep going back and forth. I've got to though. What a shitty stream. Alright, so let me just study this and figure out what the hell I did. Alright, so I had, a lot of this is going to be ridiculous, but apparently I did have a reason for everything. It's probably not done the most efficient way. But there was a reason for it all. So if event locked, I set all the keys to equal 0. So that if there's ever something that basically I want to turn off the player's controller, I set things to 0 for that reason. If event is not locked, then it does the thing. So key right equals check direct global key right. Oh, okay. So this means key right either equals 1 or 0. I don't know which one it is. It's either 1, -1, or 0, based on if it's direct. And then pressed is also going to be based off of that. So it's constantly updating based on if it's on or off. Okay, yeah, so I need different ones for pressed. I don't know why I use held here instead of just saying this one's pressed and this one's not pressed. So, yeah, what resets it is that when it's not actually activated, then it's technically going to return as 0. But this one, why did I say equals 1 instead of doing it the same way but the other way around? There's got to be a reason for this, right? Like, why didn't I just say key down equals this, like I did up here? This confuses me. I must have done it for a reason. I just don't remember what that would be. It definitely works if I do it this way, I just don't understand why. I don't know if there's something at like the end of this that turns the controls back off, which I feel like has to be a thing. Yeah, use more gamepad stuff. Okay, if gamepad button pressed, gamepad key jump equals 1. I say I don't have jump as part of these. Jump held, strike, block, dodge, left pressed, right pressed. But I have no, like, you'd imagine that if this is not true, then key right pressed has to equal 0 again, right? But I don't have that in here. If I'm mobile, then I turn keys off. Is this where I'm turning things off? If fear... Oh no. If fear, you lose all your buttons, only I keep moving in a direction. Okay, so that's not it. Oh look, you can do or D or A instead of using the numbers. I forgot about that. At least for knockbacks. So, like my move stuff, if you're pressing key up and key down at the same time, you're not climbing, you're grounded. If you're not dodging, you're not knocked back in any way, then move equals 0. Yeah, this the only thing that confuses me. I'm just gonna have to test it and figure out how all this works. But it does look like I'm gonna have to do like separate ones for whether it's being pressed or held. But all this seems kind of unnecessary. I could have just said key-right equals keyboard check this stuff. Or, like, if this is right, I could have included this into that little bit right here. And then I could have added the gamepad part in here. I wonder if I should just copy and paste this whole thing into a file. Yeah, probably. I don't want to open this back up again, so let's just grab the whole damn thing and we'll fix it up. Make it work better. And then I'm going to make it part of like a controller object that I put into every game from now on. So I'm not doing this again in the future. Alright, so yeah, let's figure out how this controller object works. So I do need a certain amount of things. Do I want this to be pause or like menu or start? I feel like it should be start. I don't know, pause kind of works too. I guess pause is more kind of like honestly could be either one. Because it seems weird to like, if I want to start the game, press the pause button, right? But then it feels weird to press the start button to pause in certain situations. And I don't know if I ever want to split those two up. I think I'll just go with pause. Alright, so what I need is, I think, copy this, do this. Maybe throw press here. I don't know if it should go there or at the end. I feel like it'd be better at the end. That way I can just type in confirmed and figure out which one I want. And probably better to go here. The keyboard check direct, and then I don't think it's global key right. Oh, it's all these things. How the hell do I do this? I need to know what all these things are, I think. Alright, like this is one of them. But I can't just say this. But maybe I can. Maybe I can just do... Will it ever return? How does this work? All right. All right, let's draw it like, I don't even know, 200 by 200. And then I'm gonna figure out what the hell all these things are, or what they look like. Right, so that should show what it is when I press the D key. And I want one for pressed. I don't know how far I gotta go. Let's do 20. Okay. 40, 60, 80, 300. Okay, if I did this right, I should be able to see all these variables, though it doesn't fill me with a lot of goodness about this. Oh, because I don't have the floor in here. There we go. Alright, so I should be able to see all this text in the top left. It'll show the D key, the right arrow, the gamepad right, and the mouse left button. And I can see what all this stuff looks like and visualize it better. Hopefully. if I can visualize it, then I'll be able to like figure out how to get them all into the same thing. I still don't understand how, like, if I press the button and it changes key right to equal right, how it still works. When I release the button, key right still equals right. So it shouldn't go back. Oh, I know why. Because, okay, I know exactly why it works now. Because it's checking to see if the keyboard right is on. And because the keyboard right is off, it sets it to 0, right? So yeah, if I press the keyboard button, it goes to 1. If I don't press the keyboard button, it goes to 0. If below that, I check to see if the gamepad button is pressed, it'll go to 1. But if it's not on, then when it runs through again, the first line, if the keyboard's not selected, it goes back to 0. So that's how it was going back to 0. I understand it now. It doesn't seem like the best way to go about it. It's definitely confusing, but I think I completely understand. It is working the way I think, but I forgot that if it goes through it again, that it's going to set it back to 0 because the keyboard's not pressed. It's constantly checking to see if either one of them is being pressed at any time. Yeah, it seems kind of dumb. I don't know how to write it better though. We're like all of today is going to be about figuring out how controller keys work to compress it all down into like one global so that I can check multiple different input types while still keeping my code kind of clean. I'd like to get pressed on each of the keys, but I don't know how pressed works compared to just the normal thing, because I feel like when you do the press, it just checks for one frame, right? So it'll be like set to 1 for that one frame, and then the next frame it'll be turned off again. So I think that's how that works. I feel like technically, if I check to see if something was pressed, it should just set it, like I should be able to just say this keyboard check pressed equals this, and yeah, it'll set it to 1 for that one frame, which means it'll still work as a pressed action. Hello. Okay, it's working now. Jesus Christ, fucking light. That's like the second time it's happened. I don't know, it just cuts off. It's not even muted, it's just OBS decides to stop recording it. Also, now what's wrong with the music? Is it closed too? How long has that been off? Oh my god. I don't know how long I've been talking to myself here. That sucks. This stream sucks. This stream is completely ruined. Whatever. I'll go look at the VOD. If it sucks, then whatever. I won't put this one on YouTube. This has been a lot of like annoying crap. I'm trying to get what I was saying before. I'm trying to get all my button inputs to be condensed down into just a couple global variables. And that's between like using the keyboard, using the mouse, using any type of gamepad, right? I want it all to be condensed into these like these, what's 8 times 3? 16, 24. These 24 globals should be all the buttons I need to do anything. And then I'm having it all set up to where I can do full key bindings for everything, so anything can be changed and it should all still work as long as it goes through this object. But the problem I'm having now is how do I turn off the key right, or how do I have key right and key left cancel each other out? If you press both at the same time, they should equal 0. I could just do something like at the end here, if key left is on, then key right should equal 0, right? Or yeah, if key left does not equal 0. I could just do like that, right? Or yeah, if not key left, but not just key left, I need to say global key left. Yeah, if not global key left, then all this stuff. I think that's the best way to do buttons that cancel each other out. Which is really just left, right, up, and down. Those are only like buttons that do that. Does that work? It's giving me an error. Unexpected equals. Oh, maybe I need to do this. Alright, Alt 0. Alright, so global key right equals, if not left, then do this stuff. Otherwise it just equals 0. But I still have an error. Unexpected syntax error. Bracket. This bracket goes to that. This bracket goes there. This bracket goes there. I wonder what this syntax error is. I feel like I'm doing this the wrong way. I mean, obviously I'm getting an error, something's wrong. Also, what are these errors down here? I feel like it has something to do with my brackets. If it's a bracket, it's why it's messing this up, right? Yeah. Which bracket's wrong? This one ends at that one. Oh, it's this bracket here. Is that the one that was screwing everything up? Something's still wrong. Alright, let's go back to the normal. Alright. I want to say... Oh, okay, I thought in the beginning. We just say if global key left, if not global key left, then do that. Global key right equals this. That's how you do it. And then we say here the other way. Yeah, this is the easiest way to do it. That should fix that. Do I have to do this for the pressed? I don't think so, because yeah, you could technically press both at the same time. Would that cause an error? You'd have to do it frame perfect. I have no idea. I think it shouldn't cause any errors if you press at the same time. Because it's only for a frame. That shouldn't break anything. I'm gonna have to remember to do that during my testing. So I should write a note. Gravitas, pacing, balancing, test, double, left, right, up, down. There we go. I made a note of it. I'll test it later. I think it'll be fine if it's just for these ones. Alright, so that should fix all that. I do feel like I should add some sort of dead zone to this that can be edited, but whatever. Okay, so that should be good. Now back to what I was doing before, which was this. So now I can change this to not be all that crap. Alright, so this is just if keyboard direct left, which is just if that. I might as well do all these, right? So this one's if up. This one's if down. This is if they're both not true. God, I hope those are all direct. I think they were. I haven't really been paying attention. They should definitely be direct because they're for movement stuff. Alright, so this one, direct, global key right, but not left. So just that. This one is for not down or up. I think this is for nothing. Yeah, not down, not up, not left or right. Were they ands or ors? Ah, fuck. I went back too far. No, this is fine. If not key up and not key down. Okay, so it's and. Did it again. Alright, so if none of the keys... yeah, I should just go through this whole thing, right? It's my player, or it's my ship one. Probably easier. So if pressed, space... This is for weighing anchor. Which button do I want on weigh anchor? Do I want confirm or do I want attack? I want like attack, I think. It does matter. Alright, so if you press attack, so yeah, you press the attack key. Alright, that should be all the ship ones. Alright, UI title window. Let's do all this one. So I just need to say if global key left pressed, so this enter or space is just for confirm. It's pressed, so if global key confirm pressed. There we go. Alright, that's all that. And then we've got to go through the entire player object, which is going to be a bunch of them. Might as well knock them all out real quick. This will be like the majority of them right here. There we go. Alright, so this is if direct key up, which is this. This is if direct key down. Direct key left. I hope this all works. It should work, but I could screw so much up while doing this. I think it'll be fine. This is direct key right. Okay, so this one's a bit confusing. It's if not key right and not key left, or key right and key left. So basically this is if not any of those things are directly on. Yeah, okay, so this is basically just if not key left and not key right. So I'll do that. Alright, so this is for bullets, for guns. If pressed, key space. I'm gonna end up having to change this one, I think. But let's get it the correct way at least. So if pressed, so this is if shoot press, if attack pressed. There we go. I think a lot of these are attack pressed. Which is really silly because I could have just thrown these all in the same one. Maybe I should do that. Yeah, I could do that. So all this is kind of redundant when I could throw it all under the same line. So let's just do that here. Alright, if that. And then we say if global upgrade equals 0, and do whatever. Oh, this is silly. This is saying this entire thing is redundant, actually. I think it was just creating 2 bullets immediately. But honestly, I should just see the distance to bullet and reload equals 0. Then you do the thing as part of that. There we go. That should be fine, right? If upgrade equals 0, then you create a bullet. If upgrade equals 1, and distance to bullet is greater than 500, and reload equals 0, then create a bullet. 01, reload equals 5. And that's basically everything that I had there condensed into a much smaller amount of stuff. Unless this changes. This doesn't change at all. Yeah, there's just a bunch of extra lines cut out. That's good. Here's the control stuff. So if global key up, all right, if global key down, if left, right. And this one is if not left or right. So if this is not left and right or is left and right. So basically, if it's neither one of them. So yeah, if it's not either one of them. This is checking to see if attack. Ooh, is it pressed or... I think it's pressed. No, I think it might be direct actually. Shit. And this one I think was supposed to be direct. Honestly, I think it is direct. That's what the difference was. This one had pressed because it didn't have any like auto fire. And this one had direct because it does have auto fire, and then all that extra stuff was added to it because of that. Oh, okay, I know why I did it the other way, so you can spam the button to shoot out more bullets. Damn, I might have screwed all this up. Because I wasn't paying attention to the pressed or direct. I mean, I had to redo it anyway. Oh, fuck. I want everything to have auto fire. But I also want to have the ability to actually press multiple times to get more speed out of your firing. I think I just add this stuff to that then, and that would fix it. And if that's true, then I would want to just put it at the top. Like here. And we can get rid of it from here, because it kind of applies to both of them. And now I just add reload to this, but make it like 10 instead of 5. Something says I'm gonna have to go revisit this because I don't think this is gonna be right. This will work, but it won't allow me to spam by pressing the button. which I think is really important. But to spam, I think I just add another one of these with global key pressed and none of the other stuff on it. Alright, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to copy this. How far down did I go before? I just did a couple of them. I feel like I want to go back until I get to where I was before. I don't know. I don't know why these are like tapped in one more. Because it should technically be underneath the if. It just kind of bugs me. I did that a lot though. I didn't do it here. I don't know, I just did it sometimes. Yeah, usually it is directly below the if. It stayed consistent. I don't know why that happened. Okay, yeah, I'm pretty sure to fix this, I just need the same thing above it. It's if attack pressed. But without this part tacked on. And then it doesn't actually increase the reload. It might increase reload. I don't remember if reload was on it before or not. I don't think it is. I'm pretty sure you can spam as much as you want if you press the button. But if you hold the button, then it's on this like timer that's based off of the distance from the last bullet and this reload thing. Oh no, I remember. The reload is to stop you from... When you press it, it fires one, and then it will fire a second one if reload's not on. That's why the reload was in here. So it does need to be in this. It's not a requirement that reload is off for the pressed, but it is a requirement that the reload is off for the direct, so that when you press it, you get a bullet. But then you don't get another bullet just because you're holding it now that you pressed it. You have to wait at least 10 frames before another bullet comes out. But that's not true, because you have to wait until the distance to object bullet is 500. So what does the reload even do? Right? Is the reload completely redundant? Why did I do that? I must have had a good reason for it, but now I can't. I have no idea why. I could gut it, but I know I'm going to regret it. I don't know what the reload's for. Because technically this distance to object thing, right? If distance to object, O bullet, O0 is greater than 500, then it will create the next bullet. But if a bullet, which in this case, if you pressed it, a bullet would be right there on top of you. So this won't trigger, so another one won't be created. So the whole reload thing seems completely pointless. Oh, fuck. Alright, fuck it, I'm going back. I don't know how far I can go back, but I need to do it. Oh, and that's gonna mess up all these tabs, and everything in my code's broke. Alright. This is where I was all good, and then it just all went to shit when I started messing with shooting. Alright, let's look at this again. So, now that I got the original code, if keyboard check pressed, spacebar, and global upgrade equals 0, you create a bullet. And that's all I had for upgrade 0. So you just had to press to get a bullet. I'm pretty certain if I go to bullet 0 in the creation event, if instance number bullet is greater than 3 plus the global upgrade, then it destroys itself. So in this case, you can only have 3 of these type of bullets on the stage at any time. Otherwise, the bullets will just destroy themselves. They won't come out. Right, so you can only have 3 of these bullets at a time. You don't really have to do anything. It's just this does not have auto fire. So if I wanted auto fire, I would have to change this to direct. But if I change it to direct, then when I pressed it, it would just fire 3 bullets instantly. Like in 3 frames, you'd have 3 bullets, which is no good. So I need this distance to object thing to make it to where bullets don't come out as fast. But in this case, we have if pressed, key space, and global upgrade 1. We create this bullet and we set this reload to equal 5. And then right below that we say if direct space and distance to object is greater than 500, reload equals 0. Oh, and reload equals 0, so it can't happen within 5 frames of this one. Create a bullet. Reload equals 5 again. But why the reload equals 5 if we have this distance to bullet thing? Reload equals 5 is completely redundant because you have to wait until the bullet gets like 500 away from you before it'll fire another bullet. Which I kind of don't like, because if you're moving towards your bullets, you're firing slower than if you were moving back. So I guess that doesn't matter too much, but it seems like it'd be better to just do it based off of this reload thing. Then I can just set precisely like how often you fire per second. I know I did this reload thing for a reason. I don't know why. Because I know I had this first. Like, I know I was doing the distance to object first. And then I did the reload later to make it feel better. I wonder, okay, here's the test. If I did this, this would see what happens when you don't have that in there. Of course, I can't test right now because all my keys aren't really working. I could try and test, but I think something will break. Let's do it anyway. I think it might still work. Something's broken. Global key right index not set before reading it. Controller line 4. Oh, I see. Yeah, I haven't actually set this up. Well, I haven't set up one of them before doing the other one. So I need to have like a value first. Oh, that's a good point. I didn't think about that. Yeah, I can't see if what key left is if I haven't figured out what key right is or whatever, or if I haven't actually run what key left is. I guess it needs to just equal 0. Alright, let's do that. And my initialize. I just need to have need to run all these keys first. Honestly, okay, this might be unnecessary. I think what I need to do because it wouldn't even work out if I did it like this. Yeah, no. This is wrong. I think the way I did it before is just not going to work, and I need to change it. Right, what I need to change this at the end here, I just need to say, alright, this actually wasn't the solution that I thought it was. Also, is microphone still working? Yes. I don't know why it keeps like unplugging or whatever. I'm not messing with it. Like I didn't touch it at all last time. It bothers me. Okay. So all I need to do is after all this code runs, I just need to cancel left and rights at the bottom here. Like if global key left, and global key right. Oh wait, no, put it at the very, very bottom because the joystick counts too. There we go. If both of them, then I think that's the best way to do it. Because that way it'll check them both first, but once it gets to the end, if they're both on, it'll turn them both off. And then I do the same thing with the up and down keys. And then I think I should do for the pressed and released on this as well. Alright, that should solve that. I'll try and test again. Alright, so I just want to see how this bullet works. I think I got rid of reload, right? Oh wait, you won't be able to see it. There we go. Alright, so yeah, bullet auto fire works fine right now. I need to lose my upgrades. Alright. So this works, and it's just one bullet at a time, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. So that's fine. And it works without the reload part. So what's the point of the reload part? I think the distance part matters for like repeated shots, just not for the direct shots. Okay, I think I'm right though. Right, I canceled the reload part here and it still works the exact same. If I put it back in, let's see if there's any difference. I might as well check. This is a turtle level. Is that the same as it was before? Shoots 4 at a time, or it just shoots a steady stream if you hold it. I don't think it changes anything. I don't know why the hell reload's even in this, to be honest. So I'm gonna gut it, because I don't get it. Let's gut reload all the way across the board, and then try it one more time to make sure nothing actually breaks. And if that's true, then screw it. And I should just stick with what I think. And wonder what the hell past me was even thinking. Alright, I'm looking for reload. There's no more here. Go to create. Get rid of it here. Alright, let's test it one more time, and I bet there'll be no difference. There is a difference. They shoot like all at once. That just tells me there's not enough distance on it then. This one works pretty well. And this will be the exact same. Okay, whatever I did the reload thing for, it was just for the submarine. And I applied it to everything without really thinking about it. I think this is what happened. I put it on the submarine because I wanted it to slow down its bullets. But really, I should have just increased this number to like 50 or something, or 100. It was at 50. If this is at 100, we might get what the desired result is. Okay, not quite there. I want like a steady stream from the middle. So we just got to keep adding to it until we get what we want. Try 150. I remember now. I did have a reason for reload. I remember. Okay, this distance thing. The problem that I was having is that if an enemy gets close, okay, I got it. When an enemy gets closer, if you keep firing, right? If it's based on distance, if the bullet comes out and hits an enemy, then it's technically not there, right? So the next bullet would come out even faster, and the next bullet even faster. So the thing I was having was as enemies got closer, the bullets became faster and faster until you could just kill anything. That's why the reload's there, so that there's a minimum amount of time before you can fire the next one. I had a reason. I definitely had a reason. All right, let's go back and put it all back in. Holy cow. I should trust past me. I should also make more notes because I just fucking don't remember anything apparently. Is that everything? Is it all back in? Yeah, reload is in there. Is it in this one? No, it's not in this one. What happened? I can't go back anymore? Here we go. Okay, and this was key, not key left, not key right. Okay, we're back to where we were. We now know why the reload's in. I also need to add reload back to here. I don't remember what it equaled before. I think it was just 0. Fuck. Right, let's learn from my mistakes. Right, so that's the minimum firing rate against enemies. If enemies get close, you have to wait a certain amount of frames before you can fire again. Otherwise, auto fire becomes OP. Okay. I now get it. So, alright. With all that in mind, I think I could still salvage this. This is reload 5. Is it always reload 5? Reload 5. Looks like that one's reload 5. So I just made it a minimum across the board 5, which is weird that I use 5 when it's 0.5 here. Why don't I just use 10? Might have been a reason for this. Let's get rid of this. Let's say minus equal or minus minus. And then we'll change it to 10. Because it just seems really dumb to use a 0.5. This ends up equaling the same thing anyway. Alright, so back to this. I do want to set it up, but I also want to do this tab out thing. Oh my god. This stream sucks. This day sucks. Everything about this is just not great. What's my tab out button? It's shift tab. Alright, let's go fix all this stuff before I change anything else. Why is this particles like tabbed in? I just don't get it. Why is this one tabbed in? Why is my tabbing all fucking weird? This one makes sense because it's an else back here. Oh, that's probably what's wrong with this, is there's an else on this side now. Well, I'm fucking confused. Alright, well that's good. Get back down here and fix all this. Alright, so back to this. If global key back. I mean, shouldn't this just be else? It should be, because this will be one or the other. This one should be pressed. Alright, 500. What's the other two? So this one's 300. And that one's 50, right? Yeah, so it goes 50, 300, 500. 50, 300, 500. I feel like this would be like 700 maybe. Sure. Alright, so this will give our upgrade 0. We'll have auto fire now. That's important because I'm going to turn auto fire on as an option. I need to have it in the code so it's easy to do. Instead of like this key attack thing, I'll just add like auto fire as a global, I guess. Which is a global that I forgot about. But everything else here is good, and I can get rid of all this stuff. Alright. Back to this. This is just key up, direct. This one's key down. Is my microphone still working? Good. I need something like notifier to tell me if my mic turns off. That would fix it. I don't know if that's something I could get. Alright, this one's if not key left or right, or both of them, so just not key left or right. This upgrade 2 is completely redundant because we're in the suit, so that's not necessary. I just need to know if I'm pressing global key space. Then create this bullet and reload 10. And then if I'm direct space, oh, not space. This is attack. I did change that up here, right? Attack pressed, attack. Okay, that's all good. Keep going, we're almost there. At least this is simplifying things. I wish I'd have known all this in the beginning. But, I mean, this is all part of it. I don't know. The more I do this, the better I'll get at it. And the better my notes are, the easier, smoother things it'll go next time. I plan on making this controller object part of my, like, universal controller object. So next time, I'll just have all the controls I need mostly inside the universal controller object, which handles the majority of what I need. Like, it handles cameras, it handles like testing systems and stuff. It should also handle like things that are on the mouse pointer, now that I think about it. Though if it's the controller, I guess that doesn't really work. I could always draw stuff on the mouse pointer. I should probably put that code in as well. I don't know. It'll be fine. This one actually doesn't have a left and a right. Alright, so this needs to be just global key attack. Pressed. Alright, that should all be good. Alright, I'm gonna test real quick, but I think that'll be all the controls for the player done. It should work with the mouse or with the keyboard. Yeah, let's just try everything and see if it works. So here we are. Base still fires correctly. We still move around. We can use the arrow keys now. We can't use enter to fire, which is right. We can use left mouse button to fire. That's good. And then gamepad. Yeah, okay. And we can fire with the gamepad now. We can also use the stick, and then with the stick you can do like, no you can't. You can't do tiny movements because I never programmed tiny movements. But the stick works, so there you go. All that's fine. Now I need to destroy myself. There we go. And test it like this, which is fine. Yeah, and it works like this too. Though you use the fire button to enter a stage is kind of weird. So this is all good. You can use left mouse button here. You can use arrow keys, space, Wasad. Okay, it's all good. Let's go to the next one. This is great. Yeah. Left mouse button, Wasad, arrows, space. Okay, everything's working. And then yeah, you can spam by multi-clicking. But yeah, you can't just hold the button and be safe because yeah, that little reload just lets enemies get close to you. Otherwise, you would shoot so fast, basically shooting once every frame. That's why the reload was so important. I just completely forgot about that. But I made a note to remind myself why that's in there. Alright. Geez, that was a lot. Let's go back to what we were working on, whatever it was. And it's not that, it's Control Shift F. Alright, so global key right. So O ship. Yeah. All right. Global key right is all good. We can get rid of it here. Now we're gonna do left. Left should be good. If right's good, left should be good, I think. So global key left. Yeah, that's all good. Anything in the controller and save options is fine. That's good. Alright, so left and right. I think up and down would be fine as well, because we kind of did everything there. Let's look. There might be something that had up and down that the others didn't have. Nah, okay. I'm gonna just assume down is fine too. So what else is there? Space. Is there global key space anywhere else? There is an initialize, okay. That's fine. What about global key enter? There's none. Good. So, all this can get deleted. Right, so all these key bindings, these do get saved, but the controller ones, like these don't ever get saved. They're just kind of like part of an initialize. But I think that's fine. It's been so long since I've done this, I forgot what the hell I was doing. Right, I was going through this and changing all of them that need to be changed. That's right, I go over here, go to this. So did I do all the gamepad stuff? I think I did. This is all good. I got the gamepad stick working. I made all the gamepad buttons a lot better. The only thing I'm missing is mouse movement, but that's its own beast. Alright, I can get rid of this. Don't save. The ultimate controller object. Yeah, I guess I should go ahead and do that now. Let's do a little note here. Guess I should shorten this, might as well. I want to shorten this as well. Just make it as tight as possible. It's a lot of lines. Basically checking all these different buttons. There's a part of me that just wants to cut the release part if I'm not going to be using it. I haven't used it at all in this game yet, though there is one example. That's right, I didn't do all the menu stuff yet. I should do that. Like, as far as movement goes, there's the player, there's the ship, and then there's the menu stuff. So let's do that. But first, let's go ahead and copy all this. Copy. And put this in the ultimate controller object. Part of the step event. Right at the top. Save. Close that. Close this. Alright, so the part that I haven't done is all this. Which this doesn't have anything. New window. No, title window. Come on now. Double click. Double click. What the hell? Right, I need to make sure all this is good. I think I did it all, but I mean, they have the right things here. Key left, key up, key down, key confirm. I think the other ones have to cancel and stuff. That's what I'm missing. So let's go to load window. Okay, this is really annoying. Key cancel pressed. Okay, I guess I did do all this. And I've already forgotten. Cancel pressed. Okay, yeah, I think it's all good. Right, so I was thinking about getting rid of the released ones because I'm not using it. Oh, that means I did screw something up here, right? Because one of them, the cancel button, oh, I know what it is. It's, what is it? It's like new window. Where do I have releasing the mouse button to change? I know that was one of these. That's fucking really annoying. What the hell? I don't know. Like, I definitely had mouse controls in here. I don't remember where it is anymore. I'm actually really confused. Didn't I have, like, left mouse button release? Oh, it's on the buttons, isn't it? Yeah, okay. Left released, right released, mouse enter. Okay, shit. If I do this, this is the only thing I've used released on. But I need to put this in the step event if I want to make it to work. The reason to change it from here is that if I want to change the key binding for the left mouse button or the right mouse button so that they can use whatever they want, it won't change this. So I would have to throw it in the step event and actually use the button. The big problem with that is left release actually checks to see if you're on the button or not before you release. I would have to do some like collision thing to see if your mouse is actually touching the button. I guess it's technically possible. Let me look at it real quick. So let's just start with like this left released. We're gonna copy this, go into the step event, down here, We're going to paste it, and then we're just going to figure out how to get this to work. So this is left to release, so if... Yeah, I guess so. So I would have to use the key itself. I can't just use the cancel one. So if global key cancel mouse right, or mouse left actually, so it needs to be confirmed. So if this key is released, oh, see, I don't have a release on this though. Oh, but that is where I do this. That's right, because this isn't actually a key. So if mouse button check released. Did I fuck this up? How did I screw this up? It's not mouse button, it's mouse check button. Backwards. Alright, if that button is released. But it's not just if that button is released, because that would do it anywhere, I believe. I could test that real quick. Sure, let's test that. This is left release, so we can delete this one. Let's just see if it works that way or not. So if left check, if left button is released on the load game button, it should still work. Oh, I'm not going to open the title this way though. I need to go back to initialize. If my fucking thing would work. Back to the UI. Now let's try it. And I can see if all my buttons work in the UI. I might as well do that. Oh, something broke. Global key left press not set before reading it. Why is that? The controller should create it. Yeah, key left pressed equals. So, what's the problem here? We're running through this and we're going to title before the controller object can say what key left pressed equals. That doesn't make any sense. All right, let me read this error. Global variable name, key left pressed, not set before reading it. All right, UI title window, line 9. UI title, line 9. Is key left pressed not right? It's right here, key left pressed. Did I spell it wrong? Seems to be spelled correctly. I have no idea what's going on here. All I can think is that I'm supposed to create the controller before I create the initialize object. Maybe that's what's wrong. Let's move this up so it gets created first. Try it again. Maybe that's what's wrong. No, still breaks. I don't know what the hell's wrong. Whatever it is, it doesn't seem to be registering this. No idea. Copy that. Nothing changed, I don't think. That still doesn't work. I have no idea. Why isn't this working? Technically, this controller should create before the initialize. If the controller creates before initialize, the initialize runs through all this crap and then it goes to the title screen, and then the title screen runs the title window, which has key left pressed in it. And by the time it gets here, it should know exactly what this is. This equals 0. Unless something's wrong here. Yeah, it should equal 0. I don't get it, because it was definitely working for the other thing, too. I really don't fucking understand. Okay, let me try something else. So initialize. This is so fucking annoying. Just open the thing. Alright, let's try going back to the world map. I think because I removed the stuff from the top, maybe that's what caused the problem. But if it runs the normal game, then all the other keys are working fine. Yeah, okay. The game loaded fine. So it's something else. Because key left and whatever, it's all working now. Oh, I think I know what's wrong. No, that doesn't make any sense. Is it because I've never used... Honestly, no, that shouldn't matter either. Because this doesn't have any of the key left, key right stuff. All that stuff is in the controller. I don't get it. It's setting it up right here. So it should definitely exist before it gets here. Alright, let's just do another little test. I mean, I could always... do this too. I need to do this because it's really redundant, but if I did this, then I would know for sure that it's getting created. Alright, with that, everything definitely should exist now. I feel like that's redundant, but whatever. Try it again. Okay, it worked. I don't know. Apparently, I just don't understand why, but okay. Oh, maybe it's because it hasn't... Oh, I think I might know why. Because it hasn't officially run a step yet or something. Maybe that's what it is. Whatever. There we go. Arrow keys to move. That still works. So I was checking to see if the release thing... But let's see if everything else works first. So if I hit enter, it should come up. And then I can use either escape to close it. Or I could use control. Or I can use the right mouse button. Or I can use this controller. Right, that all works. You can't actually use the joystick here. That's odd. I think that you should be able to use the joystick here. I wonder why not. Anyway. The buttons aren't right. Huh. The up and down's fine. But the back button... It works, but it goes back in, apparently. That must be like a confirm... Something's wrong with the joypad button there. In the menu. Yeah, circle is what you use to select. But it's also what you use to cancel. I think I screwed something up there. I'll look in on that. I screwed up one of the joypad buttons. Is that it? What else can I do? Okay, I think it's now the mouse thing. So if I hit left release on the mouse, it should open. But if I hit left release over here, it's still open. So that's wrong. I don't want that to happen. I want it to only open... Oh, it still works over here too. Is that a thing that I just didn't know? I just assumed that you had to be clicking on it to actually make it happen. I guess. I kind of want to scroll up and down to cycle through options as well. That would be nice to just scroll up or down. I mean, mousing over works too. Okay. Well, maybe I'm just completely wrong about that. First, let's figure out what the hell's wrong with the controller. So the controller for cancel is wrong. Cancel is B, cancel is A. What about for the other cancels? We got BA and BA. The B should be... Oh, I think they're just backwards. B is confirm. A is like the jump button on this controller. So A should be confirm, B should be cancel. Yeah, I think this is just backwards. You're A, you're B. I feel like that's still not what was wrong with it before. Because before I was using the cancel button to both select it and unselect it. So now I need to check my save options and load options to make sure they're right. So load options for confirm. Confirm is B. No, confirm should be A. Oh, that's gonna fuck everything up. Why did I make confirm B? Cancel should be B. Alright, well this is gonna, yeah, it's gonna fuck everything up. So B, A. Now is phase 2 actually A? They're both phase 2. Okay, that's what screwed up last time. Alright, I need to know which is which. So A should be 2. B, I got them both as 2. I don't know which is which. Whatever, we'll just have to guess. I mean, 3 seems to be X. Can I keyword this? Alright, 1 is top. One is A, 2 is B. 1 is A, 2 is B. One is A, 2 is B. Let me fix that here. There we go. 1 is A, 2 is B. That should be good. Alright, let's test that again. Okay, still backwards. And it's still not working. Maybe it's got something to do with save options? Maybe? Yeah, I changed it in one, I didn't change it in the other. Let's look at save options. Alright. You're A. You're B. Alright, maybe that'll do it. So I don't think I've ever done save options. Actually, it might be in the initialize. Still wrong. Okay, at least I think I have it confirmed here. AA, BB. B is cancel. A is confirm. That's all right. All right. A is confirmed. Base 1 should be A. Base 2 should be B. No, this is still not B. That's what's wrong. And wait, this one still says A. Come on now. Am I that messed up? Okay. Finally, I got the right amount. So you press B to open it, A to close it. Also, start does not equal confirm. I feel like start might need to equal confirm. I don't know. The part here, I don't know why the left joystick doesn't do anything now. That one is weird, because it definitely should. It moves the character around, right? So that means it should be turning on and off. Why doesn't it move the thing? Ah, because it's not oppressed. That's why. Yeah, the joystick doesn't affect the press part. I never really figured that out. Can I do that? Can I set it up to where it affects the press? I don't think so. Yeah, I don't know how I would do that. Where you just like tap it and that would cause it to only occur one time. Otherwise it would just do it constantly. So yeah, the joystick would be trickier now that I think about it. I guess it's fine. It didn't have to be on the joystick. But thinking about it, I wouldn't mind like up and down also being on the mouse and left and right being on the mouse. So let's try that. At least up and down pressed, if that's possible. I don't even know. So this would have to be like a mouse thing. Shit. Now the mouse buttons work again. Oh, that's right, I haven't set it up. It's a MB mouse button. Honestly, I don't even know how to do the scroll wheel. Mouse button any, left, middle, none, right, side one, side two. I don't even know how to do the scroll wheel. I guess scroll wheel's out of the question. Oops. Alright, forget the scroll. It's not really necessary either. Okay, so everything's working. The only thing now is this, the button. So load game, button released. Was it global before and I've just forgotten that? No, it's left released. What the hell was the one that was global? This is really annoying. I thought one of these was global, but apparently not. Well, I guess I should move all this stuff into the step event. That way, if I want to change the confirm mouse left button, like I can't change it using this, so it's got to be in here. Alright, so let's get this. I wonder how I do mouse enter then. That's the one that I don't have. I think mouse enter is just like a place meeting thing. If place meeting. Yeah, this would have to be like self. And you can't use the mouse as like an object. Oh, there's an EV mouse enter. Let's look up mouse. Mouse button, mouse check. Oh, there's a mouse wheel up and down. Whatever. I don't even know how that works because it doesn't like... Is that a direct thing? I have no idea. There's EV mouse enter. That's a constant, right? How the hell do I use that? Yeah, I don't know how to do mouse enter. Can I just say if EV mouse enter? Maybe. Let's try that. Alright, so we have mouse right. Grab this, copy. This is it. Right released is what's supposed to select it. I don't know, we're just gonna have to test this. Honestly, I just need to see if the load button works with all this stuff. Oh, that's why this one's broke, because it's not confirm, it's cancel. Cool. Alright, let's see if the load button still works with the mouse. Okay, so load is constantly being selected, or it keeps going back to load game, so that's not right. If I just click Alt side, it opens, it closes. What if I click on new game? No. Load game's now superseding everything. So it's not working quite right. I feel like it's the mouse enter that's screwing it up. I bet if I got rid of this, the other two would actually work. So I can't enter the load game, but if I left click, it opens the new save. If I right click, it goes immediately to the load game. Okay. This does not work. Somehow I need to figure out if the mouse is on it or not. How do I detect the mouse in this case? That's really the question I need answered. I think everything will work if I have that. And I don't think if EV mouse enter is the correct thing. Because it kept changing it to equal choice 2. So it was like always on. So this isn't right. I wonder how I find the mouse. Let me look at this keyword. It says mouse just entered objects bounding box. Event perform async. Is that what I'm looking for? Type DS map. I don't know what that is. Okay. No, I don't think this is right. Okay, so not this. Okay, so if it's not place meeting, what about like point distance? Yeah, this might work. If it equals 0, then that means that it's right on top of it, right? It's colliding with it. I think so. Let's test that. Though it's X, Y, and I don't know if that counts, but it's something similar to this. If I can get the mouse to select load game, then it works. No, I would have to get like point distance equals 0 means I have to get directly on the XY coordinate. Okay, but I think I'm on the right track. It's not point distance, it's something else. What are my different ones? I wrote this down at some point. So there's distance to object, distance to point, place meeting, point distance. So I can't use place meeting because I'm not really meeting another object. Wait, maybe I use distance to point. Is it point distance? Which one did I use? I use point. Let's try distance to point. Maybe that's it. So this is just X, Y, so it'd be mouse X, mouse Y. Alright, if distance to point is equal to 0, let's try that. I need something that's based off of the hitbox and not the actual point. Hey, I think that's it. There we go. Distance to point. That's the one I wanted. It works. Okay, cool. Oh, that was annoying. Right, so with this distance to point thing, now I can just use this on the things that matters on. So if I want to like actually click on a button, then I need to add this here. and distance to point. Yeah, so if I want to release the button and change the choice back to the button that you're on, which that's what you're on, if I release the left mouse button and I'm on the button, then it should work. Okay, let's test that. Alright, so if I click on new game, close. So the way this was working before is it would work even if I wasn't clicking on it, which I didn't think that's how it was working, but I guess it was. So now the load game should work right. So if I click, no, if I click off, I figured it wouldn't actually do anything, but it is still doing something. But if I click on it, it opens, it closes. Okay, what if I click this one and then I right click on that? It didn't actually select it. No, it did. It just went to options because I moused over it. If I right click, it stays on new game. But if I right click here, it goes to load game. That's what I want there. I just don't get why this still happens when my mouse isn't actually touching it. Right? That shouldn't happen. Because I'm checking to see if it's released, but the distance to point has to equal 0. So technically that shouldn't ever trigger if the distance to point doesn't equal 0, but it's still working. I don't understand that at all. Why? Why is it always got to be so damn hard? I just don't fucking get it. Every time. Every fucking time. I just want to make sure this as well. Yeah, let's just comment this out. So now we should not even be able to activate it no matter where our mouse is. Oh, it still opens. Okay, something's wrong. Why does it open? I've run like the same code in the wrong place or something. I think I know what I've done wrong here. Right. What I've done wrong is... Also, I can't leave this. That's not good. But, okay, yeah, what I've done wrong is that... Yeah, okay, fuck. I know what I'm doing wrong. This stuff that was in here was only for if you were on the button, but you had... Yeah, okay, I know what's wrong. How do I fix it? And also, yeah, this is running constantly, and it's superseding everything else. Yeah, that's a good thing about enter is it only happens the one time, but this happens if the mouse is ever over it. Oh, fuck. I'm about to strip all this out and say you can't change the mouse buttons. Fuck the disabled people. You see how hard I'm trying to make the game work for you? Honestly, I don't know how to do it. It's because of the mouse enter thing. I don't know how to do mouse enter. This works because it's colliding with it, but mouse enter kind of works like a button press, where it only happens the one time, right when it enters. This happens constantly when it's ever touching it. So that's the difference. I need to figure out how to do where it touches it, but only the one time. I can't use like a variable or something because I want to make it to where you can use the keyboard controls to move without messing it up. I need whatever function is that actually does the mouse enter thing. Maybe I just Google this. Alright, Game Maker Studio, mouse enter, encode. Yeah, code for mouse enter or mouse leave. There's not a built-in function. You can check for the position of the mouse and then use Boolean switches for the same effect. GameMaker is event-based. You're going to have to use events. Okay. Yeah, I guess that would work, but I'd have to make a bunch of variables. Basically, I'd have to make two separate ones, one for when it enters and then one for when it exits. Which is a bit messy. Yeah, I need like some sort of variable. Okay, no, I don't want to do a variable like that. Alright. Do create event. Alright, so mouse center equals false. And then we say if point distance that equals 0, then and mouse enter equals false. We say mouse enter equals true. And that happens. But that only happens. Oh, that's right. I want this to only happen once. So I gotta do here. So I say if UI title load new open equals false and that equals false and mouse enter equals false. Then it does the thing that I want it to do, and then it turns the false to equal true, and now this won't happen again until it equals false again. So to get it to turn to false, I need to track it for when it leaves. So it's basically the same code, but the other way around. Alright, so if mouse enter was on, but now we've left the box, now we're going to say mouse enter equals false again. So it has to be true before it'll get turned back to false. That should do it. Also, no to that. I don't know. Let's test it. Alright, so mouse enter, turned it on. Turn this on, that's good. But if I'm on it, I can still move off of it, good. And it's all fine until I leave it and come back on. Okay, so now I have this mouse enter thing working like it does in an event. Cool. We've got that going. So I'm gonna clean this up a bit. Okay. And now I just say, instead of this part, it's got to be I want to confirm that the mouse is inside of it, right? So mouse enter. Alright, let's just test it and see if I have the correct controls now. Okay, so I can still select it like normal. If I select it, I can still move off of it. If I left click on it, nope. I wonder if that's a problem with, I mean, the right click works. No. I feel like that's a problem with the left click on the other ones and not just specifically this one. Also, if that was true, this wouldn't work. But this still works. Oh no, this works because, that's right, I forgot. Wherever that is, I need to fix it. I think it's part of the title window, maybe? That's because of this. Key confirm pressed. Yeah, this doesn't take into account that the mouse has to be inside of it. This is why it keeps opening. because confirm is on the left click. Was it a mistake to just put confirm on left click? I mean, it lets you shoot with the left mouse button and move cutscenes with the left mouse button. It just screws up my menus. Oh, fuck. Fuck, man. That breaks everything. I don't even remember if I had the mouse button on this. I'm pretty sure all the mouse button stuff was on the buttons itself. Yeah, I can't have the mouse button on the confirm pressed. Or any of the confirm stuff. I mean, it should be on the attack. It gets really confusing when things don't really overlap well. I just gotta go through all my buttons and figure out what the hell's going on. Alright, left mouse button. The left mouse button should be used to attack or to shoot. The left mouse button should be used to select UI. And then the left mouse button should be used to it is kind of like a confirm button. It's the way you skip like cutscenes. If you just click through it right, it makes sense. So yeah, it is like a confirm button. It's not just select UI. I think that's the problem. Like, you can use a button to skip through or to click on stuff or skip through stuff. But the second it's the mouse really needs to be what it's sitting on before it confirms. It shouldn't just confirm regardless of where your mouse is. So it kind of is a confirm, but it shouldn't be part of the confirm stuff. Which means I just need to separate it from confirm and put it on its own thing. I don't think there's any getting around that either. So all the confirms have to have the mouse button taken off of them. Okay, I think the mouse button can still be on the attack key though. There shouldn't be anything wrong with attack being a thing. So maybe attack is my skip button for skipping cutscenes. So space would be a skip button. Honestly, almost any key could be a skip button. But not any key could be an attack button. I could just leave space and left mouse button being part of the skip. Also, this attack release doesn't include the joystick, right? Or the... No, it does. Gamepad X. So X could be a skip button too. I feel like A would be a better skip button. Confirm. I could just say confirm and attack for skipping. And that would include the mouse into it. It would also include the X button. Space would be in there twice, but who cares if it happens twice. And it would have my left mouse button. Yeah, maybe I do it that way. I just need to keep in mind when I start doing cutscene stuff that you can use the confirm or attack to skip. Cancel would be like how you do the big skip. Okay, but this means I've gotten rid of cancel from here. I don't think that affects any of my code besides UI stuff, right? You just won't be able to close the dot window with the right mouse button. So I'll have to do that. Yeah, I just gotta set up like manually how to do all the cancel stuff. Also, is the mic still on? Good. Alright. That should have fixed all this stuff. And now... Alright, new game should work the way it used to. And load game should work the new way. With the new, like, step event stuff. Which I hope will work. Alright, let's just test it. I think that'll fix everything. Alright, so if I left and right click doesn't do anything if my mouse is over here, but if I click on it here, it opens. And it does not close if I right click. So that's unfortunate. It should, right click should cancel it anywhere. So that's something that's not happening. That's because, yeah, okay. The mouse right click used to be on cancel, but now it's not because I removed it. But it didn't cancel this, okay. That's not good. So should right click still be on cancel? Okay, what about this one? How does this one work? This one still doesn't cancel with the right click, even if I'm on it. It does select it though. Right, that's because it wasn't on the cancel. So actually I think it's okay that cancel is part of this thing and I have to put it back on. Yeah, I just got rid of it. Like left click isn't confirmed, but right click is actually cancel. Well, that's fucked. Now I gotta add it again. Oh yeah, I didn't do the mouse part. Shit. What was this? This is button release. Pressed. Okay. Let's test this again. I think that makes sense, because cancel should be, the mouse doesn't matter where it is, but selecting it matters where it is, or confirming. Right, so left click doesn't do anything, but if I left click on it, it opens it, and then I can right click anywhere to close it. And then I can right click here and it'll select the next thing, open it, right click, okay, right click it selects it. Now if I move and I left click it, it still opens it, okay. Right click here. I think everything's good now. Now I just need to set everything up to with the new code and everything will be fine. Yeah, but I can't select it if I click left click anywhere except for on the button itself. But you can press right click to close it from anywhere. Oh, fuck. Fuck, Poppy. Can you believe this shit? All this work. I gotta do all this work. Can you believe that? Oh, come here. Ooh, your breath stank. Been eating. Alright, I'm feeling good now. I finally got it figured out, I think. I think the only thing we're missing is left button to select, right? That isn't actually on here, is it? Let me check again. I think it is on there. I don't know. Right, if I can select load game with the left mouse button. Yeah, okay, it's on there. It doesn't feel as good as this does. Why is that? This feels like almost perfect, right? I don't know. I guess it just closes faster than it opens, or I don't fucking know. I guess it's the same. It's just in my head. Seems like if I alternated left click and right click, it would stay at the same height the entire time, right? I guess it does close a little faster than it opens. That doesn't make any sense to me. It seems like it would just keep opening and closing. Ah, whatever. I think it's right. Okay. So, this is all good. I just gotta change all the buttons to be the new thing. I also need to update this so it's correct. I think I screwed something up on this one. No, that's for selecting. Okay. Oh, okay, I'm leaving out the top one. That's what's going on. I've got mouse left and mouse enter. The next one is mouse right and mouse enter. Okay. I see what I'm doing. And the last one is the new one. And then I didn't have that one in there. So I think all this, no, not necessarily. Well, maybe. All this, but this needs to be its own thing. I'll just have to change that later. Alright, that's all the code I need for the other ones. All I need to do now is set up mouse enter in every single one of them. Alright, let's close all but this. Copy that, and then we gotta open every single button. It'd be a lot easier if I could actually double click on stuff. Alright, so we go to... So these ones only have a mouse enter. They don't have the other stuff yet, but I should probably create the other stuff. Right, because I am going to end up doing all the other stuff. Okay, so let's do this, because that is true. I can't left click on things to open things. It's so weird. I gotta click on it, wait for it to select it, and then do it. What happened? I didn't open it. Okay, that's all of those. No more buttons here. Go back to the top. Now in the step event, we gotta add all this stuff. Copy that, and we can delete it here. Okay. Just happened. Like this up here moved. Oh, I guess it. Oh, the little pluses and minuses just appeared. It just happened at the same time that I tried to double click and nothing happened. Okay. Back to the top. Right, so the next part I have to do is copy this stuff in. So mouse enter is this part. So I can just copy this, delete this, and put that here. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna skip new game because that one has the full lot. I'll do these ones because they're easy. Also, delete that. Yeah, that's right. I just haven't set up the left and right button for these ones yet. So that's choice new 2. Delete that. Choice new 3. Delete that. We've got the options and the quit. Okay, so I think what I do here is I close everything. And I open new game, if I can. Oh God, click, click, options, load, quit. There we go. I'll do each one of these separately. Alright, so start with left released, copy, step, that would be this stuff. Alright, right released, copy, there, mouse enter, copy, paste. Okay. Now I can grab all these and delete them. Okay, my menu should be working like it used to do. Only now we should be able to keybind all the mouse buttons. So there you go. Okay. You can move off of it and move as long as we don't leave and then come back in, we're fine. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Yeah, everything's working there. That looks a little off center. Wonder why. Okay, all that's fine. Let's try left mouse button. Opens, close, open, close. Oh, yeah. And yeah, that one will probably work. So the other things to test is if I move this off and then left click, it opens. If I move over here and right click, it swaps. And if I move over here and then left click, it opens. Move over here, swaps. Move, click, works. So it's kind of weird it doesn't select it, but that's fine. The idea is that you can go to it and click on it. Or you can click on it at any time. Okay, everything's working fine. The thing is mouse or controller works. Open, close. Yeah. Oh yeah, I don't have a reset button on the controller. I should do that. So that is like a temporary button. But it is a helpful testing thing if I can reset using a button press. Alright, we're good and we can quit from there. Beautiful. Alright. Boop, 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 boop. Boop, 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 boop. So I just had the one guy show up, say hi, and tell me my mic was off, and then left. Fuck. Today has not been the most, I don't know. It just doesn't feel right. This stream has been off. I'm still gonna upload it, I guess. But holy fuck. I've just been slightly annoyed all stream. Though, to be honest, things are going well. We're figuring things out. I got all my controller stuff on one button. I'm happy with all that, you know, and now I didn't really even have to change that much. I love this method is definitely like way better than what I've used before in the past. Like this seems pretty crazy, but it condenses everything down to just a couple keys. And what I can do here now is I think I can go ahead and just like eliminate stuff I'm not going to use. But first, let's copy this and put it in a in my universal object. So I put it in before, but it wasn't the right stuff. Let's do it again. There we go. That's the new updated one. And now I also want to do in the create event because we figured out that that's a thing that screws up all this stuff. Throw that in here. So that's all the buttons I would probably need. I could probably add more, but for now that'll be fine. My idea is like add everything that I could use and then just get rid of the stuff I'm not going to use. So for the example here, the only released one I'm going to use is, I think, just the right mouse release, maybe, and the left mouse release. All these other ones don't get used. Now I think any of this stuff might get used, but I know just, and I did not do the right ones. This is key right, key left. This isn't even the mouse stuff. That's right, the mouse stuff is actually its own thing, so I don't even need any of these. None of the released ones. Wait, no. That's right. Cancel release is still a thing, right? No, it isn't, because I use either check or pressed for the cancel release. So yeah, no, none of the releases get used. So they're all unnecessary. And that includes this released as well. So that's a couple extra lines of code we don't have to run. I think I'm using most of the press, like left pressed, right pressed. I don't know, most of the pressed are like direct. No, when I'm going through UI, I'm using pressed. Yeah, I think we're good here. Okay, cool. So now, after all that, we're finally going back to where we were before, and this is good. Alright, let's save. Alright, and I was going through initialize before all that stuff happened. I don't know what's going on here. Honestly, I think my computer's just running really slow for some reason. Slower than usual. Whatever. Alright, let's go through this. Figure out what we were doing. So functional globals. I think I should do this. Copy this. Go enter, enter. There we go. That's all the functional stuff. So now we can get rid of this stuff. We've got pause, so we don't need it. Seeding variables, we've got explosion X and Y, parent ID, helicopter location, wake direction, and spawn. So all that can go. We don't have upgrade or loot because we still haven't saved the game yet. Or loaded the game yet. So I think we can get rid of all this stuff. All that stuff. And then the time. That's right, time is one that's saved. I think we can get rid of all this stuff now. Like we've got alien attack and trigger and stuff up here. Yeah. So we can cut all this now. The thing is, did I use any of this stuff? I used Magos Lane, but I'm using it as well, so that's fine. I've used upgrade and loot. None of this has been changed. What about ship X and Y? I've got them in there. No, I think I can cut all that. There we go. Way smaller. So we've got this execute script for Loading our options, and that'll load all the other stuff we have. Yeah, so all this gets loaded. And this is most of our keys. I kind of feel like I need to turn my controller object into my initialize object. I'm kind of worried that like the initialize has to run first to set all this stuff up. It hasn't had any crashes yet, so it should be fine. Oh, I did decide that I need a master music volume, so I'm gonna add that. I was just considering it. If I'm gonna add it there, I gotta add it to the save options as well. Alright. Alright. I think that's everything. I think I want to edit this now. Get rid of all that. This. Alright, I have all the... is this alright? I don't know if I updated this correctly. Did I make some changes to this? I feel like I did. But I don't remember what they were. Oh, they were these ones. The gamepad stuff. So gamepad confirm is A. I didn't change it down here. So gamepad A should be face 1. And then gamepad B would be face 2. I don't think there's anything else. I did cut some stuff, right? I got rid of... No, I still got menu in here. I should get rid of menu, because I'm not going to use it. I don't know. I got menu and start. Maybe I'll use it. So I don't know yet. I don't have master volume here. Alright, that should be everything. Our options are finally done. Holy cow. Right, so this will run through the functional globals, and then it'll load our savable options. And then the controller will figure out all of our button presses. Maybe that's why it failed before. Because it didn't know what these globals were. Because this hasn't run yet. So that caused it to fail. But seeing as I've set it all to 0, now at the very minimum it'll be at 0. I think that fixed my problem. And that's what it was going on. Seems like it. Alright. That should be fine though. As long as this load options happens, the controller will start working. It'll only take like 1 frame to get going. Oh man, now what? All this was just to set up saving, right? We haven't even done saving yet. We've just done options. Options menu shit. Alright, let's do saving and loading the game. So I've got this save game, slot 1. That's right, I was setting this up, but I never really did it. So I think this one needs to be load game. Slot 1 as well. Alright. The first thing, we're going to figure out how to save. I'll make sure I do this before I forget it, but this needs to be saves. Okay. Right, so now we have a saves any, and we have save 1 because this is going to be save slot 1. And now I just need to figure out all this crap, which I've written down in my progression stuff. There's also there's progression globals and status globals. All of that gets saved here. Though, oh that's right, the slot 1 thing is all its own thing. But it does get saved, right? I don't know, let's just do the progression stuff. Alright, so what I need to do, all of this is pretty much useless. Okay, so there's something in here, and then there's something out here. So like, this is the first one. Global progression cutscene intro. And then I just double click this and go copy, paste. Alright, so that's my example one. So we can get rid of this part, this part. But now I need to get them all going. That's all the things. I don't know what the best way to do this is. I guess, I mean, I've got most of it here. I just have to cut the end off. I can get rid of this one entirely. Oh yeah, and just copy this part in. I think I do want the comments still. Okay, so I just need to paste this part. I don't need the whole thing into it. Actually, I don't even need the global part. Just the comma. Alright, should be able to go through this pretty quick now. It'd be a lot faster if I didn't mess that up. All that. Now we put this part. Right. Why does my fingers feel weird? I don't know. I wonder if there's any of these progressions I can really add now. I know I've got a couple that I could add. Oops. Alright, there's all of those. Look at the stat upgrade. That's right. I think I changed the name of that, the upgrade thing. I should have gone through that. I don't know if that's the same or not. I should probably look at that. Let's go Control Shift F. Upgrade. Find all. Alright, so we have... Yeah, there's a global upgrade, but it needs to be global stat upgrade, and global loot needs to be global stat loot. Alright, what are... Find all global upgrades. Okay, I think I can just directly find and replace here. There's a lot of stuff. There's also a global stat time. Oh crap, yeah, I was supposed to do this. Alright, I should be able to just swap them out though. Global stat upgrade. Replace all. Yes. I hope that worked. Bit spooky. Okay, so global loot. Find all. Okay. I'm gonna replace that with global stat loot. We have, I don't even remember what it was called. Was it just called time and night box? Let's see. Global time. Yeah. Replace that with global stat time. The rest of it shouldn't exist. Kind of curious if there's anything else like that that I missed. I don't think so. I hope not. Alright, so this needs all this early crap as well. Oh, that was the ending. I've already got it. Alright, is that everything? I think that's it. I put it into this save data file. Oh no, it's this. It's save one, but it's save data. Or it's under save data. I wonder if I should... Nah, save one's probably fine. Alright, load game. Same thing. But, all the new stuff. Okay, so this is the loader room. But that's not a thing I care about anymore. Alright, none of this matters. Alright, I just need all the stuff for loading. Should be all the stuff that I had before. Alright, so those are the default values at the end. I just need to add the front part of it in. Also need the quote, do that, or the in parentheses. I don't even know if I'll have these last three in here, but I'll just set them up anyway while I think about it. Alright, so that's that done. Now I need the front part of this. Copy. Honestly, I should have added that there. So the edit part is this. It's removed. Everything else is the same. Time is it 1:30? Oh, it's gonna be a long night. Good, I want to make some progress. And saving and loading is a big milestone. It's a lot of work. Especially because I'm doing 3 save slots, something I haven't really done. Okay, now we add all that stuff in. That's right, alien trigger doesn't exist anymore. I'll have to set that up. Alien trigger and growth and all that are new ones. tells me I'm not supposed to add these here. I gotta remember how save slot stuff works. Yeah, I don't think you load the game with the save slot. You load the game, or the options load with save slot info. Right? Yeah. Ooh, this wouldn't work because I opened any options.save. I have not opened the right thing to be checking for save data. I wonder if I have to close the any before I open a new one. It's a good question, because otherwise I just say right here, any open, any close again. Right. I think I've done this wrong. Yeah, I don't think I want to do it this way. I want to do it the other way. But also, so this is loading options. So it's going to read this, and if it's not there, it'll say false. And all this stuff. Now, if it checks for my save folder and finds that I don't have my save folder, then it's going to set everything to false because I can't have any saves if the save folder is gone. So regardless of what it was before, it's going to set it to false so that there's no errors. I think that's all right. The thing that I need to do differently is when I save these slots, that's when I have to open the other any so that I'm saving it to the correct one, which is this one. I don't know if I have to close the previous any or not. I mean, I could. It probably is not a bad idea, but I feel like it might not be necessary either. Like, close that any, open the new any, close that any. But this way, it's putting it in the right place. It's also, this is the wrong thing. Needs to be save data. Alright, false 0 0, false 0 0. So that'll save this stuff. Oh right, this is loading a game. I don't need to do any of this stuff for loading. I was thinking about saving. For loading, we've already loaded it all. It's all down here. Well, actually, yeah, this is totally unnecessary. We don't need to load any of this stuff here. I gotta remember to add it to the save that way, but I don't know what this error is. Oh yeah, there's no load game anymore. No load game. Slot 1. Alright, save game. Alright, so this is the part that needs to be different. It's well. Alright, there we go. Open the options.save. Save all that stuff when you save the game. So we'll get our percentage and our score saved, and it's only going to save the slot 1. I keep saying slave instead of save. That should be good. Alright, I think that's everything. For this can go. Alright, yeah, I think that's alright. Let's close all. Now what I need to do is duplicate this into slot 2 and slot 3. Alright, so for this I just press Control F, look for slot 1 and replace it with slot 2. Is that it? That's it on that. Now save 1 becomes save 2. Anything else? That's it. Alright, go here too. So slot 1, slot 2. Oh wait, save 3. Oh shit. I fucked that up. Slot 2. Slot 3. There we go. Hello. Is my mic working? Menus are sick. Thanks. Haven't even seen them. Just see the code. Good. Mic's working. Yeah, I'm just saving. So it's just a whole bunch of figuring all this out. I'll show it in a second. I'm almost done with all the saving stuff. Slot 3. Huh. There's a follow, right? I think so. Thanks for the follow. Okay, so save 1, 2, save 3. Alright, here we go. Saving and loading. Done. What a pain. We can test it now. Yeah. My mic's been like turning off randomly my last few streams. I don't know why. It's not like muting, it's just becoming unconnected or something. Getting on my nerves because I've streamed like hours not getting touched. Alright, so here's the menu. This is what it looks like. Forget about the thing that's on the mouse right now. Oh, there we go. New game. It goes to the side. You can open, you can close, you can open, cycle through, close. That's all good. Gamepad controller works. You can open, you can close, you can open. Right, everything's working fine. Cool. And then you can use arrow keys, they work. And you can use the mouse to select and grab something and then right click. It works better than Skyrim. So that's cool. And there you go. Now I just need to get it to where I can actually enter the new saves and actually save and then display what it's supposed to show and then go into the game from the menus. And we'll be good. So that's what I'm working on. That's Flecka. So it is, it's Jaws for the NES, basically. But, you know, my own thing. The heck, I can show you real quick. All I gotta do is change this back out because the title doesn't quite work yet. But it's almost there. I got saving and loading now. Kind of. Gotta set up the buttons. And we got a crash. Cool. I'm missing something. What am I missing? That time. Oh, because I haven't loaded the game. That's right. That's going to cause issues. So I'm loading options, but I'm not loading game. Script. Execute. Script. Load. Game slot 1. There we go. Now it should work. It'll probably have some more errors because I haven't fixed all my globals. Yeah, another crash. Ah, fuck. Global variable, stat time index, not set before reading it. Alright, this is world map spawner. Open that. Set open that. Alright, this is create event. So stat time not set before reading it. That's odd, because if I did load game slot 1, right here, this should have loaded stat time right here. So stat time should equal 0. I wonder what's going on. Oh, because the save doesn't exist yet. That's what's going on. That's right. I can't load the game if I don't have anything to load. That's a good idea. All right. I can fix that. Script. Execute. Script. Save game slot 1. So we're going to save a game and then we're going to load that game we just saved. We can load options that don't exist. We can't load a game that doesn't exist. Alright, I think that'll fix that problem. Let's see what the next problem is. Something broke again. Initialize this, that. Try it again. Okay, another crash. Global variable name, prog cutscene intro, index, not set before reading it. Oh yeah, I guess we need some defaults if we're gonna save. Alright, fuck. Everything's wrong. I can't even show you the game now because I've broken everything. Alright, I need to set my variables somehow before I even load anything. That's become obvious now. I guess that should be part of this initialize. Yeah, I guess so. I didn't really think I had to do this, but yeah, I can't load something that doesn't exist, so I have to make it exist first. Crap. Oh, luckily I do have it all here. I can just copy paste it. Okay, well, fuck. Let's copy everything. Now we're for sure gonna get everything. I honestly really don't think we need option stuff in here though, because options do load. I've proven that. So let's get rid of options and just get the saving stuff. So those are the defaults for the progression things. These are the defaults for the status things. Now we have something to actually save, which would be our default, and something to load, which would change all these to be something that actually exists. Okay, let's try it now. Okay, another crash. This one I know about. Alien trigger doesn't exist anymore, so let's fix that. Control-Shift-F. We're looking for global.alien. Honestly, we're just looking for global.alien. Everything involved with it. Now, yeah. We have alien X and Y. Now, those still exist. So, okay, we want global alien, I guess, trigger. There's attack, trigger. I think there's one more, growth. Attack, trigger, and growth. We don't have any of those anymore. Okay, so that's what we're looking for. Alien attack. Find all. Alright, I gotta go find all these. Actually, no, I don't. I just have to replace global alien attack with the new thing. Which is... Actually, what is global alien attack? I think global alien attack still has to exist. Yeah, it's still in here. There it is right there. Okay, I guess that wasn't actually one. Okay, I just need trigger and growth. Okay, so I want to exchange trigger with the new one, which is this one. Progress cutscene portals. So that's the new trigger. Okay, replace all. Yes. Alright, let's find the other one, which is global alien growth. Find all. So there's only one here. I want to place it with the new thing, which is this. Alright, that should have fixed that stuff. Now let's try and play again. One of these times the game will open. Oh, I think it's working. Holy cow, there it is. Alright, this is what the game looks like. Imagine there's a bunch of cutscenes that set the scene for the game, right? So, you start, you're this little ship, move around the map. The map's like, got a bunch of stuff on it. There's birds, there's cars, there's a plane that has little things, and that seems to be working pretty well. There's different areas to go into. Yeah, there's like traffic over there. It's all looking good. Alright, so the idea is you set out, you pick a spot, and then you weigh anchor, or you drop anchor, and then you start the little thing. It's gonna like load all the sprites because there's no loading screen or anything. And crash again. It's like that, except for, you know, it crashes. Right, there's another one that I haven't changed, and that's Maga's Lane. Let's go look for that. Control Shift F. We want global Maga's Lane. Port. Find all. Alright, there's a bunch of these. Now we want to go replace that with the new one. Whatever that is. It's this one, I think. Copy, paste. Alright. Did I replace all these? Yes, okay. Let's try it one more time. This will be the one. I don't think there's any more triggers that I've forgotten about. There might be. I can't guarantee that. What are you looking at? Goofy. Okay. So, like I was saying, you go out. You drop anchor. You start a little stage. Here's the stage. You're a little guy. Swim around. And shoot and kill stuff. In the beginning, you're just a little snorkel guy, but you can get little upgrades, collect loot and stuff, and eventually get more powerful, get more tech. You won't have to go to the surface anymore. And yeah, it's basically how it is. There's an alien. All these creatures are like corrupted by the alien, I don't know, meteorite energy. So we're exterminating them all. When the alien triggers, it'll like move around on the map, and if you run into it, it'll drag you into a stage. But you can run from it. That's basically the gameplay. I don't know. You go out, you collect stuff, you bring it back to port, you unlock new things, you research stuff. And then you go out and get more stuff, and eventually you find the location of the alien's lair or whatever, where it landed over here, and you go in and you fight the final boss, which is this guy. That's the alien. Though I wouldn't advise fighting him as a little snorkel dude. It's gonna be very difficult. Spoilers. Alright. Cool. I showed it. Everything seems to be working now, which is great. What's next? Okay, so that was saving and loading. Oh yeah, I need to set up the buttons now. Okay, it's been a while since I've done button stuff. First I want to go to testing, font finder. Okay, we want to do the new thing here. Get rid of that. And then sprite index equals trash can title. Trash can. I need to change my initialize back to the title screen. And then we can figure out where this button's supposed to go. I also need a piece of paper. I need to piss. I'm gonna go take a break real quick. I'll be back. We'll work on getting this title screen, getting the saving and loading slots working, and then the ability to delete save slots, and yeah, make it to where the title screen actually goes into the game. But yeah, I'm gonna get a drink. I'm gonna piss. I'll be back. Okay, should be good. Got me a cinnamon roll. I think Flecko's stuck. I'll have to fix that. I didn't even know he could get stuck. Oh well, let's get him moving around again. Oh, that's because he couldn't get to his fetch object. So he got stuck, I think. I'll have to make the fetch object not go as high. Well, you got it that time. Oh, I know. He drops it off the screen if he's up high. That's probably what happens. Okay, the idea is to have this little trash can icon somewhere on the right here. Oh, I was gonna put it like right in the center, I think. Like right in the center with like a little arrow key. Ah, fuck. I don't remember exactly. I think it's gonna be like right here on the right with the little arrow key. So probably at 632, 582. I forgot to get something to write on. That was like my whole reason for getting up in the first place. Let me grab that. Alright. And a pen. Right. So, I don't know if it's too big. I think I made it. Should be about the right size to just sit in here. Alright, I feel like I don't know if the arrow key needs to be inside or outside. I think it should be inside the selection box. So something like right here. So 640, 583, 640, 583. So the 583 will remain constant. Won't it? Was I wrong with the 640? Or the 583 is here? Oh no, 583 is that. Okay, so the 640 remains constant. The other one changes. Oh, 688. I'll have to do some math to see what the distance between these two buttons is, and then just subtract that number. That way it'll be perfectly even. Okay, that'll work. I guess I should figure out the load game. Well, the load game one's the same, just the other way. I just, yeah, needed to find that top left corner. That should be fine. Huh. So I want to look at the other things. But maybe we should go ahead and put the trash can in so that I can see it related to that. Okay, where's the trash can go? I think it's based off of New Game 1. If this thing would work. There we go. So we want to draw. If active. This will probably be the place to put it. So draw what? Draw spread. Okay, draw S title trash can moth. Sub image is 0. Alright, so this is at shit. Honestly, if I'd have done it based off of where the button is, that probably would have been better. Because then it'll just be where it's supposed to be based on where the button is. That's actually a lot smarter. Fuck. Well, I did do it based off of New Game 1. I just don't know where New Game 1 is. It's here, right? 752, 563. Okay, what is that? 752, 563. So that is 112. So x plus 112. Y. No, it's not plus, it's minus. No? I think it would be minus. Let's try minus. Y plus 20. I think that's right. Angle. That alpha is going to change later, but for now I just want to get the trash can where it's supposed to be. Alright, so if it's selected, it should just draw the trash can where it's supposed to be, if I've done this right. New game. There it is, but it's not in the right place. But it's kind of working. Why is it so wrong? Oh, it should be plus then, I guess. Maybe I did the wrong way. Yeah, minus is putting it on the wrong side. Try that. Still not in the right place. Well, fuck, I have no idea. That's annoying. Like, I definitely want to get it based off of where the button is, because then, yeah, I just changed these numbers. I mean, I don't even have to change the numbers. It'll be based off of the button, so they'll all be in the right place. I just got to figure out what these numbers are supposed to be. Oh, I know how to do this. Right, yeah, if I just change this font thing. Yeah, that's right. If I, instead of finding the X and the Y, I want to find the X and the Y based off of where the new game is. So, where the button is. So I don't know if that'll work if the button doesn't actually exist. Oh, I can just do this. If button new game 1 exists. Oh wait, no, I gotta say if object exists. Then all this stuff. Okay, now we find the X based off of where the button is. So button new game 1X. Right? I think I want to do minus. If I add, it's just going to be a really big number. Yeah, I want to do like the button minus RX and the button minus RY. Alright, let's try that. That should let me figure out where it's supposed to go in relation to the button. Nope, it broke. Unable to find any instance. Button, new game 1. That's why I said if it exists. How about if object doesn't exist? Oh, I know. I'm supposed to do instance number. Is not equal to 0. Alright, I think that'll work. Okay. Okay, now we have a coordinate that is based off of this origin point. Wherever the hell it is. It's somewhere around here. Alright, so now if I put it where it's supposed to go, I don't even remember where I had it last time. Somewhere in here. Two, 6, 9, and 12. Go down a little, up a little. Maybe I should like put it even with the bottom? Not really, it should be like right in the middle. Let's do like 270 and negative 13. Alright. Alright. That should be the coordinates. And now we go in here. So it should be plus 270. And plus 13. That should put it where it's supposed to be. Okay, there it is. That looks about right. It won't. The new save part won't be there when the trash can's there. Honestly, I should just hide the new save part so I can figure this out. It's actually a really good idea. New save, hide you. We don't even need to do this. Beautiful. Also this stuff. That's fine. Alright, so the trash can's where it's supposed to be. Now let's find the other thing. So pride index equals our arrow key. I don't even remember what that one's called. I think it's part of the options. There we go. Options, right arrow. Everything here's fine. Okay, yeah. Right. So this arrow, I want to go like right in the middle here. That's negative 317, negative 43. Okay. Oh, I didn't change the sprite. Shit. There we go. I guess that's okay. It's a little... I don't know, maybe I should make the whole thing smaller. It looks really big. But I think you can get the idea. If you want to trash it, you gotta go to the right. So if you press like the right button here, it should open the delete window. That's the idea. I feel like it's just too big. I should shrink it down. Like, make it tinier and up more towards the top right corner. Be like half size. Yeah. It's just too big. It looks better. Alright, so I gotta move it over and that up. I think 20 would be enough, so let's go 23. Move this over 90. I'm just going to quickly run through this and eyeball it. Once I get it right, I'll show it. That's close. I think if it goes up a little more, and the arrow is just about perfect. Maybe the arrow goes right a little more too. So arrow like that. Maybe this another 10 as well. And then trash can goes up, which would be like 3 doesn't sound like enough. Just do like 8. Yeah, that looks good. So now, it's the same thing, it's just a little bit smaller. I think the arrow, maybe go back right, just like 3 pixels or something, just so it's kind of off the edge. That looks a little better. It's a lot less standoutish. So just go back like to there. That should be good. Yeah, I like that. Okay. Alright, we have the trash can where it's supposed to go. Now let's figure out the other stuff. This is where it gets more complicated. Positioning something's actually fairly easy, but figuring out how certain things appear and when they should appear based on different variables, that's where it gets more complicated. If I gotta do something in here, it's like if if what? If global save slot 1 exists. We're gonna see it, make sure it exists first, and then do the stuff that has to do with that. If it doesn't exist, is when you do this other stuff that we were doing before. Cool. And then we just gotta do our percentage stuff, figure that out. Which, it'd be better off if I use this to figure out where that goes. But it being based off of where the button is makes a lot of sense. We'll keep this going. It's just this draw text part. Okay, so I want to turn this off now. And then I want to draw text. Alright, so we want to draw the percentage. How do I do that? It's something like, okay, we want to draw a string. And percent would be like 40%, right? Yeah. So we want to do global save plot 1 percentage. I don't remember how to do this. I always forget how to like combine strings and stuff. I'm sure I have some code in here that deals with that. I'm trying to think of what code it was. I think it's a crab. The crab does that. Oh God, you're annoying. Okay, no, turtle. That's right, the crab doesn't change until you kill him. Turtle changes when you shoot at him. Here it is. This is how you do it. So it'll be a string plus a bunch of crap. Alright, copy that. Right, so it's whatever our thing is. Okay, so string that in quotes plus the percentage sign. And I think that's it. And I might have to put the whole thing in parentheses. Right, but I do have another parentheses here. I think that'll work. So this should say whatever the number the percentage is, followed by the percent symbol. So it's, in this case, it'll say 0%. Oh, let's try that. I'm gonna make it be like 0% and 100%, and we'll just see. Make sure they're both in the right place. All right, so yeah, 0%. It's very big 0%. I think this will go somewhere where I have enough room for the 100. And I think this size is good. Though, I don't know, I feel like... How is this even gonna look? So, I think what I'm thinking is top left over here, it'll say like slot 1 or save 1. And then underneath it will be the score. And then right here and sort of the middle to the right will be the percentage. And then the delete icon on the right. So let's change some values and look at it again. So what I want to do in this new game, quickly gonna set save. Oh, let's just say something crazy like 999999. Okay. There we go. So we got some values to work with here. And that'll hide the new save thing. There we go. So 100%. Right, so I can throw the 100% like right here. And then the other two things on the left side, I kind of like that. Something like in the middle where the save was. So I'm gonna say -174. And then the Y will be based off of the other one. Okay. So I like this. Copy that. So The new save is at 26 and 4. Right, I think I want this to line up, so it'll be 174. And still 4. Alright, the other two are probably going to be at a smaller font. So like draw set font ODLX 14. And then draw text. Just don't know where this is. You know what? Let's do it this way first. 14. Alright, so this one's backwards. It should be like score. And then the string. I don't know if 14's big enough, or maybe it's too big. I want something that's kind of half what the other one is, and the other one's 28, so yeah, that would be half. Alright, so there's the score. That kind of works out. I don't like the big spaces. I can remove those spaces. But it's still going to be based off of here, right? So I think somewhere like right here would be best. Maybe over a little more. So let's do -10, -40. And get rid of those spaces. Should I cap score? Probably. Don't be an animal. Okay, that's good. Let's get the other one. So the other one is just save slot. Whatever that would be. I'll just have to change that depending on which one I'm looking at. So it'll be, oh, what I press? There we go. There we go. There we go. So score. Why is it gray? That is gray, right? It looks very gray. Oh, right. I noticed this last time. I never fixed it. The button is actually behind the window. That's why everything looks kind of grayed out. Like the yellow is not as vibrant. I forgot about that. I need to fix that. Alright. So that's fine. This save right here just needs to go up a bit, like here. So -10 and 0. Looks good to me. I kind of want to underline that, but I don't have an underline thing. I could draw my own underline. True, I could. I think I will do that. -10 and 0. I mean, that's easy enough. Okay, let me fix a few things. So that's fine. And I want to draw an underline, so draw rectangle. I think it draws white by default, but we'll do color. So this rectangle, I don't know exactly where it's at. No, I didn't set this up either. It was 10 and 0. I don't know. I'm just gonna do X, Y, X, Y. So I was just going to draw a dot for now. I'll change it. But I want to figure out this thing's being created underneath the window. Let me fix that. So I need to go find my button, new game. There we go. So when this thing's created, it creates the buttons? No. Oh, it's going to be part of like new window. Right, when this thing creates, it makes depth -1. I think it's supposed to be +1. I thought -1 would be on top. I thought that definitely should be on top, shouldn't it? I don't know. Let's just do plus and see if I'm wrong. Isn't negative numbers on top of the screen? Yeah, totally. I don't know what's going on. Let's see what happens now. Does the depth of this change? No. I don't know. That's weird. And I just pressed the wrong button. Fuck. I just opened the debugger. I do not want to do that. I just want to play it normally. Okay, that did not fix it. Okay, I think the other thing, I'm pretty sure it was supposed to be minus. I'm doing something else different. I think it's part of my draw event, is what I'm screwing up. It's got something to do with drawing this surface. Like I'm drawing this surface before I'm drawing the other surface. Maybe that's what's going on. Oh yeah, where do I set up the eclipse surface? I think this is what it is. I'm setting the eclipse surface at the wrong depth, maybe? Can I set what depth the create is at? And do name, width, height, or just width, height. I don't know. I feel like that's definitely got something to do with it. It's because I'm drawing a thing on top of another thing that's drawn on the surface, and I've never really done that. And I think it ends up being on top of the buttons. In fact, I wonder if I can draw on a surface that I already have that exists. Never really tried that, but that would be one way to get around it. Is I just draw on the surface that already exists on the other one? Shoot, I don't even know. Other than that, I don't know how to get it where it's supposed to be. I'm gonna try that and just see what happens. So we want to go UI, new window, I don't know. Let's try this. It seems to work, only the button's still not brighter. So it didn't work. But it's still drawing in the right way. Damn, I don't know. Why does this button not draw correctly? Like, it's definitely below, I'm pretty certain about that. Seeing as that didn't work, I'm gonna go back, get rid of it. Yeah, I don't know, because technically the new window gets created before the buttons, and the buttons' depths are higher than the window. So I would just think that they would draw on top. Alright, let's try this. I want to make sure it's actually behind it and it's not something else. I'm gonna hide the button, or the window, and see if it's actually brighter. Actually, it's not. Oh, well, you didn't get to see it, but I've just proven it's not actually behind the window, it's just faded out. Which is even more mind-boggling. There we go. You have a look. See? Look, they're still faded out. I think it's got something to do with drawing to a surface I guess the whites are the same color. So yeah, it's just like the border, the selection itself is faded out. Probably because it has like blended textures or something. I'm not sure. I don't know. It's very strange. Now I'm wondering, like, how much do I care about that? I really didn't even notice it at first. It's just if I could make it brighter, that would be nice. I mean, honestly, everything looks bright except for the small numbers and the selection. Like the small numbers even look more gray than white. Right? They kind of look like they match the gray of the new save compared to this white color. I don't know. It might not be worth messing with. Let me look at font and see if there's anything I accidentally changed. I might have clicked something without paying attention to it. Alright, so it's default, it's regular, it's 14. It does have anti-aliasing. Maybe that's what's messing it up. Is the anti-aliasing's too much? Let's just try and turn that off. Because this is what my font's going to look like for other stuff too. I'm also wondering if I did like changed an option or something. I don't think I would have. Normal, default, true type, floor on. It's all the same. Alright, I'm gonna have to reload the texture page, but let's see if just turning anti-aliasing off will make them stand out a little more. Ow, my ear. What happens if you hit game preview? Oh. Actually, when I get all this stuff in there, I could try and just change the selected font to all the different ones and actually see what changes. I probably want to take screenshots and because I don't think I'll be able to notice. It might help me out. Just take screenshots of each of the different fonts and see which one looks best when I directly compare. Did I do something to make the alpha not go all the way to 1? No, it's at 1. I don't think I can make the alpha go above 1. That wouldn't do anything. Honestly, I want to keep all my work in the draw event. It's going to take so long to load. I won't even remember what it used to look like. Right. There it is. Press this button. Alright, let's see if it looks any different. Oh, it looks a lot better. It's like brighter. Right? Does that look better to you? It looks better to me. I don't know, it is a little crusty on the sides of the S. Honestly, it still kind of looks sort of gray. I think it might just be like the difference of backgrounds, right? I mean, honestly, where my mouse is the exact same thing that I have here. It's just on the blue, it stands out more than if it's on this background. I think I'm gonna change it back. Which means I have to reload it again. Yeah, it's not really easy to test that. Let's go back to anti-aliasing on. I'm just gonna go ahead and run while I continue doing work. Alright, so that's fine. We just need to get the rectangle where it's supposed to be. I think it would be better if I just drew it here and then hid this, and now just do like plus 100. Why not? Or no way, I should be able to put the rectangle where it's actually supposed to go. Just have to eyeball the size of it. Once I get all this figured out, I'm going to get everything working with one button and then just copy and paste it on all the other buttons. Because it's all based on the X and Y coordinate of the button itself, so it should work for every button. Beyond that. But I'm not going to get that far. I've only got like 50 minutes left till I go to sleep. I don't know. We'll see how much we get done. I want to change this inspector. I don't like this new inspector. It's not as good as the old one. Because it inspects the room, but I want it to inspect the instances. I preferred it the old way, where it would automatically open this window, which you can't see. There we go. This window over here on the right. Yeah, if you look at it, it's got like, right now I have instances clicked on and it's got all this stuff on the side. This is what used to just open up by default. But watch, if I click off and then come back to the world map, it swaps to inspecting the world map. But I want it to do this because I don't give a crap about the world map settings. I want these. I don't know if there's a way to set this to be the default or what. It used to just do this automatically. I don't even know why It shows the world map now. Also, that opened. Like, what does this do? This is just like... I guess it is room settings. I feel like this used to be below, and there was another window that was just above that showed the instant stuff. And they've combined it together or something. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this used to be right above. I don't know. Maybe there'll be a way to fix that. It's really aggravating, especially if you're doing a lot of stuff between going from the workspace to the room and adjusting things. You have to keep selecting it again. Alright. Something went wrong. Yeah, for some reason it's not drawing my line. So, I don't know what happened there. Oh, I know, because I hit the play button before I actually tested it. Before I made those changes. Let's just play it again. There we go. Well, that's way too big. Alright, it's got to be like only 3 pixels, but it's about long enough. Let's say like minus 20, and then yeah, it's way too wide. Right, so let's do like 80 here, and then this is 3. I could also just make a rectangle that goes around the save slot part. I was thinking just like a line right here. It's got to be a line that's like only 2 pixels wide actually. It's still too big. But I think the length is good. I think about 10 and 30. Yeah, 10 and 30 looks good. 10 and 30, and just make it not as wide still. Maybe even 1. Let's do 2. Actually, +1 means it's 2 pixels. Okay, let's do that. And then, well, actually, we can start moving this over here. So 10 and 30 plus 10 plus 30, and then we want plus, we want plus 80. We have to add the 10 to the 80. We have to add to this, I think. So 81, not 81, 31. Okay, that should be right. There we go. It's got an underline. It's got a score, it's got a percentage. Should be enough room for everything. The score's even got enough room for like another two, like goes up to 10 million. More than enough. And then beyond that, just showing off. Alright, I like all this. This looks good. Alright, I just have to set it up to where it doesn't go back to new save. It will just, the selection will go off, and the trash can icon will go away, but everything else should stay on. Also, it should probably shrink the size of everything. Yeah, that's right. Okay, it's going to be a little more complicated. Right, so let's start with all this is fine. I want to change, I want to make a new font. At 12. Or maybe 13? Probably 13. Because it was going from 28 to 30, so it should go from 13 to 14. Oh, 14 would be half of 28, so... ah, whatever. Let's do 13. I don't want to get too small. That should be fine. I want to give it that pop-out look, which is going to be very complicated, but whatever. Alright. So, I see. The inactive part, we just need to do the same thing we did with the active part. Only we're changing some stuff. Alright, I'll end up adjusting all this later. For now, well, honestly, I need to do that now, don't I? So the trash can and the arrow do not appear when it is inactive. The number, or these are at a different spot, so this is 28. This would be 13. And then I've got to offset it the same way I did before. So I did an extra 10 on the x-axis. So it should be the same. So this should be 84. And then I had an extra 2 on the y. So 10 and 2. This should be 6. Now this one will probably be different, because it's smaller. It should be half that. So 5 and 1. Let's try 5 and 1. So plus 5, plus 5, plus 1, plus 1. And I'm not going to change this yet. Alright, let's test that out. Oh, also, this needs to be color. Oh, and then these ones, I didn't actually give them a color. I just did normal draw text, so let's fix that. Oh, not extended, I want color. There we go. So we got an X, Y, a string, a whole bunch of colors. That should be all that. I just need to change this now to be color. Okay, let's test that. I think I have to rebuild again because of the 13. I got 2 more days of work, and I should have a day off. I don't know if I'm going to do more. I'd like to do more, but usually when I get my day off, I just kind of like want to take a day off. It always starts with like, oh, let's just watch a thing or whatever, and that turns into a whole night affair. I still haven't beat Grounded yet either. I'd like to do that. I did just download a mod to you can like unlock all the mutations. I found it kind of silly that the mutations, you can only have 5 of them at a time, which seems like it's not enough to I mean, you can use a couple of the good ones, but you can't like, I don't know. You can't use like the weapon ones, and the weapon ones seem like the most interesting one, but they're not nearly as good as some of the other ones. Like the one that gives you heat resistance is so important, especially in like the later game. The one that gives you like crit chance, you have to take it. The one that gives you more health, that one's really great. And then anything that gives you stamina and move speed's good. So that's all 5 of them right there. So yeah, I look for a mod, and the most popular mod is more mutations. So that'll be fun. I'll actually be able to use other weapons and feel like I'm not wasting my time. And I don't like constantly having to like go into my inventory and changing out mutations for different like situations. It sounds fun, but honestly it just becomes kind of tedious. At like Monster Hunter style of build for the environment, I just kind of find annoying, honestly. I always thought that was a good idea, but I find like in practice those kind of things really just aren't that fun. Like, I don't know. Maybe in certain circumstances. Alright, it's finally opened. Let's take a look at it. Looks pretty good. Honestly, I want the 100 to go more right. This score 999 seems really good, but save seems like it needs to just stay. It like moves down. It should really stay where it's at. And score 100 seems like it needs to move more to the right. And I think that's it. Just more to the right. Yeah, save needs to like stay up higher. Or it moves too high up when it goes gray. And then, yeah, that's what it is. I'm thinking of it in the wrong way. So save 1 moves up too much. And then I want the line to move up the same amount as save 1 does. And then the other one, it just moves right about half too much. Alright, so this 184 I think was too much. Let's do 179, half of that. And then this save 1, I gave it a +1, which moves it down, but I want it to stay at like where it was at 0. Probably look better. And then I want the line to move. So I think the line should shrink like, let's have it shrink 1. go that way one. And then shrink in like one, both sides. So it moves as well. I think that'll be good. Let's test that. Okay, the line needs to move up more. Probably up 2 more or something. The 100 seems about perfect. And save 1 still moves up too much. It's supposed, I think I went in the wrong direction. It's supposed to go down. So, yeah. Whatever, I had like +1 and then I just subtracted 1. I actually meant to go to +2. So, honestly, with the +2, maybe the line doesn't have to move. Because it's gonna like butt up to meet it. Let's try +2 here. I forgot everything else I was saying. I thought the percentage was good. I was saying the line needs to change, but honestly I think it's just save 1 needs to meet where the line was. Everything else is good, right? I just don't like where save 1 winds up. That's pretty close. Only thing I can think of is the line needs to shrink a little bit. Because I want the line to be kind of near the S and the 1. Like, doesn't quite match up. So let's have the line shrink like 3 on both sides. That means adding 3 here, subtracting 3 here. Might be too much. Oh fuck. I keep doing that. Press the wrong button and end up closing it. A little more actually. Really close. Maybe just like another 1 or 2. Let's do 2. So 16 and 4. That was too much. +1. Wait, it wasn't supposed to be +1 here, was it? It was supposed to be -1 here. This was at 14? 13? Shit. I hope I went the right way. It's either 13 or 15. I think it's 13. Yeah, it's beautiful. Okay, I think that's good. Everything seems to pop straight on. Alright, that's good. And then, yeah, I like how the little trash can is pointing to the right. So now I just need to get the whole deletion thing started, which is its own thing. Let's get rid of this. Yawn. Alright, so this is going to be its own little challenge. I'm doing it the same way I did the other ones, right? So actually, yeah, how do I do this? Alright, I think I need to set it up similar to this. I feel like I should make backups of all my stuff again. The computer's getting so slow. I don't know what's up with this, but I've been noticing some weird stuff, which makes me nervous. And if I'm nervous, I should really just back up everything. I think I'm gonna do that tomorrow. Alright, so the new window. No, that's not it. Title window. So title window is what I was using to follow all my stuff. So we got choice main, choice new, choice load. I want to do something like that. Choice delete and delete open. Right. So this is for deleting stuff. Choice delete equals 0. Delete open equals false. And now we want to say that if it's active and a save slot exists, okay, start with that. So if save slot exists, I mean, if I'm going to do active, I might as well dump it in there where this active already is. Alright, so if active, if the save slot exists, and Yeah, that's right. You won't be able to do this with the mouse. You got to use an arrow key. Kind of unfortunate. So it's not going to be all controlled. Anyway, we're going to do global key right pressed. All right, so if it exists and you press the right key, and a bunch of stuff's going to happen. So we want to say this stuff, well, not really, just this part. Delete open equals true. I don't remember how I do this. So that instance create. Okay, so I want to do this thing. Copy. Oh, and I want to say something different here, I think. This is if choice main equals 1 and new open equals false, new open equals true. If the UI exists, then the UI's close equals false, otherwise create a new one. Okay, it's going to be similar to that. Okay, so if the save slot exists and you press the right key, press, and if delete open, if not delete open, then we're going to open it up. We're going to create our new thing, which we don't have yet. Delete window. UI delete in window. And we're gonna have to figure out where that's getting created. Okay, so the idea is if it's active and the slot won't exist, and you press the right key and delete open is false, then we turn it on. If this window's here, we tell it to stop closing, which is true. If instance create depth, this makes me think that that little arrow that I made should actually be a button so that you can click on it to delete stuff. Or the icon itself could be a button to delete. That makes a lot of sense. I should have done that. Yeah. It's gonna end up being like so many buttons and windows all coming in and out of each other. It's crazy. Yeah, I feel like that should be a button. I mean, you can use the right key press. That's true, but I think the thing itself should be its own, like, interactable, so that you can actually click on the trash can to delete. Alright, I'll figure that out here in a bit. Let me write this stuff down. Hello, Slimy Danny. I'm fizzling. I'm tired. I've been doing this for like, I don't know, 8 hours? Yeah, 8 hours now. I ain't got much more in me, man. Alright, let me write some stuff down. I did a lot of stuff today, though. Alright, trash can should be button. I think that's enough. My mic's working. My mic ended up like dying on me for like an hour or something there, so that sucks. Keeps happening. But you know, I'm just cruising. I'm working on it. I'm gonna comment all this. So what I've been doing is I've been doing menu stuff, UI stuff, saving and loading. I just did all of my saving and loading scripts, and they seem to be working. Right now I'm trying to get my title screen working, so this is what title I've got right now. And I'm trying to get like this whole save slot thing working. And I'm gonna set up right now getting this little trash can so that you can delete a save slot. So the idea is if you press like the right arrow key, it should open up a window, kind of like this window opens up. It gives you like, are you sure, you know, are you sure you want to delete? But I want to make it to where you can actually like mouse over and click the trash can button, and that should also make the window open up. So I'm gonna have to do that. But so far everything's working pretty well. Yeah, it's for that game, Gravitas. Yep. Here's my like saving and loading script. Where'd it go? Down here. So yeah, all my save stuff is in this. Just a lot of like progression, different stats, and then we've got all the options too. I spent a long time figuring out how the controller works today. That was something I did, which is this thing. So now this is kind of neat because no matter what you use, whether you're using the keyboard, the gamepad, or the mouse, it all just kind of like feeds into a single global variable. So I can check to see if key confirm, any of the different types of key confirms are active, any of the cancels, the rights, the lefts, that kind of thing. And then I did ones for if they've been pressed. I got the joystick analog stick working, and some things that, you know, they cancel out if you press 2 at the same time. So I spent a good part of the beginning of the stream just getting all this working. But that's all my keys, and now I have it set up to where I can do key bindings and change all this stuff to be whatever the player wants. Kind of the idea. I'm trying to like set it up to where everything is easily changeable and modifiable, playing for the future, you know. Don't understand anything. Well, if you go to YouTube, I've done this game from the very beginning, so you can learn everything I learned right from the beginning. All you have to do is sit through like 100 and something hours of streams, me going crazy. I'm getting close to being finished though, real close. I can show the game real quick, might as well. I've got to go up here. So once I get through the title screen, it'll lead to like an intro or whatever, and then this is just kind of like what the game is, to where it's a Jaws clone. You leave out a port with your little ship. It'll take a little bit to load all the sprites and stuff, so that's what that stuttering is. Yeah, a neat little world map. It's got like little cars driving around, there's birds and stuff, waves, bunch of traffic. And the idea is there's like this meteorite that's landed in the ocean. It's mutating all the fish. There's this alien that will be in the water. He's like hunting you down. It's kind of like my Jaws, Gravitas. And if he ever collides with you, he drags you into a stage, but you can also drop anchor and go into a stage. And then you've got like this little side-scrolling arena shooter kind of thing, to where you're like hunting animals, collecting loot, looking for like science crap. Oh, golly. I still haven't got the UI for the stage stuff in yet. That'll be one of the things I do after I get the title screen working, saving and loading finished. But you spend the beginning of the game just like collecting things, getting some loot, upgrading your character, eventually getting like a scuba suit and a dive suit, getting stronger. And then you can go to like deeper and deeper and more dangerous areas. There we go. It's like the scuba suit. And then dive suit. And submarine. All the different little upgrades. Spoilers. There's all these different types of enemies and stuff to encounter. There seems to be like no enemies in this stage right now. Which is weird. I saw that one salmon and that's it? Where are the rest of them? Might be something broken. There's none. What the hell? Hey, here's one. Oh, there's an anglerfish. Okay, I think there's something wrong with like how delayed they are. They should be spawning a lot faster. I'll have to look at that. I'll make a note of it. There we go. I noted it down. How much time have I worked on it? I don't know exactly. I'd have to count all the hours on YouTube and then like times that by 2 or times that by 3, and you get about the amount of time I've worked, I think. Because I tend to work like twice as long off stream as I do on stream. I did the math a while back, but that was like hours and hours ago. I know the last time I counted it up, it was like 4.5 months of work, I think. So it's probably like 6 or 7 now. And that's, I'm doing it like if I was working a 10-hour shift, you know, like 5 days a week, like a normal job. It's probably like 7 months of work so far. There'll probably be a year's worth of work before I'm finished. I'm getting, like I said, I'm close, but there's still, I don't have any sounds, I don't have any music. I'm still implementing all this UI stuff. Once I get the UI stuff done, I'll be able to make screenshots and stuff. I've already paid for my storage page and applied to be a Steam partner, so I just need the screenshots and I can make my store page, and when I get that, wish list it for me. That'd be great. Every wish list helps. But I don't know, I'm still working on it. I'm trying. Anyway, it's 4 a.m. I'm extremely tired. So I'm gonna end here. Keep working on this in the days to come. Finally get over the title screen and move on to an options menu, which will be just as fun. Not really. Yeah, I got work tomorrow. All right, well, thanks for the new follows. Thanks for the chatters. Later.